All right, so we got to start out with a mic test to make sure that we're actually broadcasting worth a shit. We got to start out with a mic test. All right, so there we go. Oh, it looks like I didn't bother switching us over to Star Citizen. What? Stream Elements? Why do we even bother? Why the fuck do I even bother with your horseshit, Stream Elements? Oh my god, if I have to constantly keep wiping your butt. We're actually broadcasting worth a shit. We gotta start out. There we go. Pause that. Oh, I gotta adjust the camera as well. Make us look pretty. And I think that's good enough. All right, look at that. We're live and ready to go. Oh, okay. So we got a Star Citizen, inside Star Citizen to watch, which was the April Fool's Day one. I haven't seen it yet. Hey, Thorin. The Miss Colby.
The whole sea is our premium heavy freighter.
Oh, hold on a second. Pause that. Pause that. There we go. Now we can get to this.
It's designed for those players who are really into cargo and they want to just sort of carry massive amounts of freight. That big risk-reward, profit margin gameplay that you get with cargo.
It's just like Jack Burton says, it's all in the reflexes.
Sure, that has nothing to do with this. The Hull A is then the bottom of the whole series, designed for carrying still a large amount of cargo for its actual overall size, but it doesn't quite have the capacity to take the biggest containers, so you're introducing yourself to hauling missions.
Honestly, I thought the Hull A was pretty good.
Alphabet, you have the A, the C, and that leads us nicely to the Hull B.
So one of the main issues with the original Hull B concept was it had the cargo kind of in this kind of cross-shaped layout, which stopped it from landing, and that was kind of one of the key features that we wanted to push with the Hull B.
So we went back to the drawing board, looked at all different configurations, and ultimately we settled on a sort of diagonal grid arrangement. So we're pleased to announce the Hull B.
There's a 32 SU CVSM.
So when we were designing the Hull B, like most other ships, we looked to the real world for inspiration, and I think the actual B itself was a pretty compelling argument. They can carry a huge amount of cargo on their backs.
What we decided to do is
really extend
the cargo grids out. They make it super accessible for the players. Not overly complicated at all with the whole cargo grid rotating.
My favourite thing about the Hull B is its little antennas. Don't know what they do, they're just cool things. The wings work surprisingly well with physics, and they actually give a little bit of uplift as well, just from the sheer forces involved from moving them around. Unfortunately, it does come at a little bit of cost over the network, so hopefully people won't bring too many of these together in the same area.
There you go, folks.
We were so excited by the success that we felt we had with the Hull B that we decided to really challenge the team and kind of see what else they could come up with using the whole series.
So the next one we looked at was the Hull G, which stands for whole ground. We went back and revisited an old unused Caterpillar concept as the basis. The biggest problem with cargo today is just how quickly you can get from A to B. We really wanted to slow that process down and let players savour every moment of it.
One thing we kind of slightly overlooked with the concept is we just kind of forgot to include the cargo grids. So, if you do need to move cargo, you can just tow it behind.
And that's what's important. Just player agency.
It's just.
Why does it have guns on it?
Let's just move on.
A lot of our ships in Star Citizen, they're kind of a little bit underweight.
So I've been with the company now for just over 11 years, and my mission this entire time has been to introduce a ship to the game that truly punches above its weight class. And I think finally, with the introduction of the Hull M,
everybody take a drink.
Military, I've succeeded in that.
There you go.
It has the railgun from the Idris chin-mounted, of course, and then it has also 2 beam weapons from the Idris on its flanks, and then numerous other heavy weapons scattered throughout the ship. Of course, being a whole series, it has to expand.
We went to design and we said to him, we want some bomb racks and some missile racks, and we said, how many do you want? And the answer was just yes.
It expands its arsenal by deploying even more bombs, missiles, torpedoes from the spindles itself. At the expense of cargo, because who needs cargo when you've got all these guns?
So how do you power all this?
Well, it turns out all that talk about engineering and careful power management, we can just do whatever we want, so it's fine.
It has rotating engines on it too, because...
And the biggest weapon of all is the file size for the actual weapons in the DataForge binaries. If you try and data mine them, it's just going to crash and show you Jared's face.
Just play the game, nerds.
Next up is the Hull O, which stands for 404, and is a collaboration with Origin on their 404 project. You can't see it.
Just an invisible...
Because it's invisible.
That's the joke. 404,
the whole P, which is simply an excuse to bring back Port Olisar.
Hey, Steve Bender actually still works there?
Next up, we want to see if we can make a ship with no designer at all. And this brings us to the Hull X.
Which is extra
long.
Extra long.
Wow. It's like a clown car.
Yeah.
I think this ship is going to have a real problem turning, if I'm honest.
It has hot dogs, has double dogs in the middle.
We definitely
has a
definitely forgot about retros.
Has everyone's favorite banner.
What is that? It's just a caterpillar. Has some torpedo burritos on it. Fucking Pico. I have no idea what this is, but that's a Herald. And then whatever the hell this is at the very end.
And definitely, maybe should have added more maps.
Oh, there's more.
Oh, it's back, so we get to watch it again.
Do we mention it's really long?
It is very long. It's got a lot of cargo.
Okay.
How many more of these have we got?
Just like 2. Is the joke tired yet?
I think a few ago. And you should know I've not actually seen any of these beforehand. So this is the Hull WTF.
It's a Reliance with...
See, it uses Xi'an technology.
MISC do collaborate with Xi'an.
Yeah, so it like transforms, see?
It's nice
very wide
in there as well.
Call it the Hull W.
Oh. And see, and this is why you needed to transform.
Yeah. Emergent gameplay.
For this highly probable situation.
Okay, I think that's it. I think the joke is well and truly over now, Jared. I'm done.
The crew just walks off.
We still have one more. See, it's Z.
Z.
Z? Z for,
for zombies.
Z for zombies.
Z for zombies.
Zombies.
I mean, it's a little... Brains.
No, we're not doing this. This is quite possibly the dumbest thing Jared's asked me to do so far. Yeah, Hull B coming next week.
Okay, they had some funny... The whole B, honestly, was pretty funny.
Hey, you marketing artists, stop being silly and finish the game. I can't believe this fake episode is longer than a real one.
So come back and meet the real Hull B next week. Sorry for wasting your time. Not really.
There we go. That's there you go, folks. I don't think they have anything more that they showed off. Nah, just the whole B. April Fool's Day episode. Do they have anything SC chat? Thursday, recruiting, working, transport, refactor, tech preview, build, ready for potential Evocata player says tonight. If all goes well, it may open a wave 1 this weekend. Transport, refactor, tech preview. They also currently work on further client and server hotfixes with the goal to add more into the current hotfix channel build. Okay. So they have, what is the latest hotfix for Star Citizen? Blah, 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 blah. 4.1 hotfix update currently testing. Tonight we have a build, multiple client server hotfixes running, being tested, and intent of opening client portion of the hotfix onto the hotfix channel tonight for overnight testing. I think I had a patch yesterday because I was doing some recording for the Auroras. The client is 1156.8150. No, that's not the right one. But I think that's in testing still. 8150, yeah. So it's still in hotfix. It's not released alive. Multiple client crashes fixed to part of this hotfix. Fix an issue where hand slots were missing from the inventory when it was empty. Fix an issue causing QB breaker station missing the majority of the facility labels in the minimap. Fix a line mine laser ground impact effects continue to play after lasers finish firing. Fix for overly glossy hair of AI comms call models. And then multiple server-side crashes, install fixes are part of the hotfix. Fixed a DGS maintenance main thread deadlock. Fixed an issue causing the craft fabricator to sometimes lose interaction. All right. Nothing too crazy there. Let's get our devices unhidden. Let's play some Star Citizen. How about it? We do need to grind some Shubin rep. I need to figure out how the hell do that so I can get the QV stations unlocked. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Oh, I know. Well, I enjoyed Tuesday because I was mostly just playing like Helldivers on Tuesday. Enjoying grinding through the new battle pass. And then Wednesday was mostly just work. Trying to get this damn video finished. Buy aluminum from the spaceport above Crusader, then do the XS ship mining missions at Levski. Extra small ship mining missions. Well, that's right. Do they have different hauling missions depending on which location you're at? Because I'm at Microtech right now. Let's see how this works. Riari, Wicklow. I'm look for Shubins. Cockrow. Mercenary. North Rock. Foxwell Enforcement. Eckhart, Gillies Flight School. Hauling Cargo. Kovalex over here. Hauling local. Kovalex. Kovalex. Redwind Line Haul. Aren't they out of, Hauling Stellar? See a lot of Kovalex. Probably because my Kovalex rep is like the highest. How is my rep, anyways, with Shubin? Intersect Defense Solutions. I think my Shubin rep is non-existent. You know, I hate how I have to scroll using my mouse wheel to even like look at all this crap. Yeah, I have no Shubin rep. The missions are with hand mining or ship mining. Oh god. So you have to do mining. Ling family, hand mining, here we go. Nope, I can't even scroll down. Shubin Stellar. Complete this mission to get blueprints for Volt weapons. For test, these blueprints have some slots acceptable different materials for range stats adjustments. For the mine. Mining attachment. Once you're ready, use HDMS Edmund on Hurston. Okay. Okay, what do I need to mine? These ores can be mined. Okay, so blah, blah, blah. Volt weapons. These ores can be mined from the caves and surface of... Yeah, it looks like there needs to be like another paragraph like right here to tell you exactly what you're required to get. It doesn't tell you what you need. I'm assuming like if I accept it, it'll say go to HCMS Edmund. What the fuck am I supposed to require? It just says go to HDMS Edmund.
Hey, how's it going? This is Jake Brogan with Shubin Interstellar. I'm gonna be handling your contracts from here on out.
And it just, yeah.
I've got a good feeling about you. We stick together and I think we'll go far.
How much and of what am I supposed to mine?
Just touch base and establish that solid working relationship foundation.
Apparently I'm not allowed to abandon that.
All the detail. Good luck out there.
Bolt weapons. Yeah, I don't know. What am I supposed to acquire? How much am I supposed to acquire? I mean, it's just like an open contract. They'll walk you through each part. Okay, so I guess I just go to the place. Pinewood. I'm not used to this. Like, it should tell you, like, you're supposed to acquire
Hey,
XYZ.
It's Jake from Shubin. I saw you drop the job. Look,
Listen.
I know we all get busy, but like Gavin Arlington said in his memoir, collecting dust.
I don't really need to listen to you get pissed at me. For the multi-tool. I think I have one somewhere. Probably not here. Probably worth setting our spawn point, since our spawn point's in Nyx, which would be like way too far away. There we go. It's way too fucking far. And of course, Kelto has everything we need. What is it? Mining. Orbit mining attachment. We'll send that to my backpack. We should have... Yep. Also, we could buy a bunch of Cruise Lux, too. I totally forgot. Cruise Dark. Alright, so we got that. Alright. Where the hell did he come from? We also got a bunch of radars here from, what was it, the shop, which I can't remember which shop it was. Omega Pro. There, now I remembered. That clipped into the tube. Tunnel snakes rule. Yeah, it's just another garbage fucking armor set from CIG. Looks like fucking Fallout in space. Welded together fucking plates on everything. Weld together plates, rust everywhere. Paint falling off on the goddammit. Alright, let's head up. Nibus Turtle. Nibus always makes me think of like nibble. Like we're gonna take a bite of Microtech. Nibble on it just a little bit. Oh, and there's a dead body. Oh, he's got the Geist helmet. Can we loot that? Probably not. Oh well. Moving on. Moving right along. We have the Aurora here. Mark II. We're working on a video at this stupid thing. We have some upgrades on it. Actually, we could, like, change the radar out. Since that's a thing. We have to, like, check out what radars actually do, because I have no idea. And Star Citizen really doesn't tell you. What radars actually do. With, like, in-game stats. They don't have the, they still don't have the Mark II. They're still at 4.6. I guess Seastone is just junk now. Or SC viewer. That's unfortunate. I kind of like the UI. Oh, there we go, 4.7. I just had to refresh. All right. Radar C grade. Hey, Jonelle. Well, we're trying to do some maths here. This 850, 45. What about a civilian? Car's like four power pips. A-rated military. Car's 2 pips minimum. I mean, yeah, I'm probably going to put 2 pips into this thing. The Abeti. You can put 1 pip into the Abeti. I get 911 with 2 pips. 3 pips gives me a kilometer. I guess we could just throw a rated civilian on there and just call it good. Actually, you know, why don't I just bring up the thing and just switch it out live? Requires me to unlock the item ports in order to pull stuff out. I don't know. Feels like it would be just faster to send a damn thing down. Where is the radar on this thing? There's a good question. Shield generator. Cargo. Shield generator. kind of want to do it just for like my own education here. We're be on top of this ship. Computer gravity. Here we go. Battery. No. Okay. They have coolers on the wingtips. Oh, there we go. Radar's back here. This little guy. Alright, found it. I just had to look a little bit closer. Alright, so we wanted the Abeti radar. Apparently I have left the Aurora Mark II. Well, we gotta find the radar. It was hiding from me, Jonelle.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
We also need to buy some fuel too.
Check.
Burn through most of our fuel getting here. We'll just leave it right there. We can pull it up. Yeah, I don't think the radar can be detached right now. Just gonna call that a thing. All right, so my my idea of swapping the radar out live was a pointless idea. Let's put the Abeti back into this thing. So much incomplete stuff after all these years. Hey, Elitons. Nice to see you. Ooh, you found a table saw. You can make refined planks. So, should have stored it to begin with. Who's this Heliton dude, bro? He's a dude, bro. Very dude, bro, very. If only there was a faster way to scroll through all this. Okay, Mark II. Libraries, propulsion, where is it? I also have the A-rated military one, but who knows? Maybe I want to be able to, like, reduce the amount of bullshit power the radar takes instead of having to force 2 power pips into it all the time. Also, getting a bunch of Atlas quantum drives would be good. So I think it was the Atlas drive I want. Yeah, Hurl 5 is the only place it's sold, though. But I don't know where Hurl 5 is, you might say. I have a map. I actually need to like export this into actual thing with Bobber. All right, so we have a new power plant. We have a new radar, not power plant. Close. All right, Hurl 5 is where Vertigo. Where's Cruel 5? It's over here. Okay, so it's really far away. Yay! And we're away. Oh, no, we're not.
Weapons system is on.
All right.
Shields are off.
There's a paladin out there, another paladin. Star Lancer, Aurora. So we need to head over to Pinewood. God, only 12 gigameters? Stanton feels so small compared to Nyx. There's a lot of ships out here just hanging around. Nope, it was incorrect. It's 38 gigameters.
Water drive is now on.
All right, we're on our way. Finally. I don't know why ships decide to rotate to line up to anything. You're struggling to build like a nice big house. Just do like a simpler one-story ranch. Like have a garage where you put all the crafting stuff. Have a place where, you know, have a kitchen. That kind of stuff. I can help him build a house, right? Let's export this as. Yeah, we can export that there. So we do new. All right, so take that. You probably don't want radiuses, right? Yeah, don't around a corner. So you're gonna have like your plan here. So you can have like a garage over here. I actually need a different color of ink. There we go. You have like a garage area with all like your benches and whatnot, and your storage lockers. Have like an outside door here, and like an inside door here. You just have various like benches down this way. Maybe more storage here. Right? And you have like your kitchen area right there, and you have your bedroom. And you have like a, you know, maybe a wall here with a door. And then what else? And of course you have like a little divider here and have like a living room, and you can have like a TV right here. Look, see? And then you have like your main entryway here for people coming from the outside. And you can have like a back door by the kitchen. And you have some windows for the bedroom and living room and the kitchen, maybe. Have a counter for prepping food and some storage areas back over here. You have like a nice little table right here. See? I don't know why you're struggling. It's so easy to make this stuff. So we want to go to Pine. Oh, another Aurora Mark II. I wonder if there's anybody in it. There is. It's Dodson. I don't understand why Jonelle would be struggling so much.
Bottom drive is now off.
Probably should have flown over to whatchamacallit to save my spawn point. Let's do that actually right now. Everest Harbor. That way, if we die, we don't respawn at Microtech, which would be like way too far from this.
Bottom drive is now on.
All right.
Quantum drive is now off.
Everest, where the heck you at? So spend so much time here. Oh, there it is. Oh, Hurricane. I haven't seen one of those in forever.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, whatever we do, don't run into the station and die, because that would suck. Where is our... Oh, that's our mining location. There it is. Gotta be careful we don't give it a little too much thrust. This thing does have a lot of thrust compared to like some of the other ships I fly. So you could accidentally kill yourself like you did.
Landing complete. Engines are off.
Hey, kill block. I don't think there is. It's Corporate Space Industries. Monthly report, Squadron 42 newsletter. This week in Star Citizen. Newsletter. Behind the Ships a Whole B, March 2026 PU monthly reports and newsletter. Yeah, I know. They had the April Fool's Day episode for Inside Star Citizen yesterday. It was funny. It was like the different types of hull series: the hull A, the hull C, the hull B. I definitely pushed air through my nose on a few of those. Alright, so we got our spawn point set here. Actually, just double check real quick. Reset, okay. Just want to make sure. That way when we dive, we won't be that far off. Why does it have to be at the bottom, CIG? Why can't it be at the top? We have to scroll so far. Get to your stupid hangar. All right. And away we go. Okay, now we can start doing our job here at Pinewood. Man, these allergies are killing me. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Drive is now off.
Well, there's a bunch of ships here already. Carrick, even. And a damaged Gladius. That's a 600i. I'm having like a ship display here. So I think that's a 600i. Well, there's a cave. Alright, Dovlin had night. They aren't asking for much, are they?
Docking request initiated. Docking unavailable. Landing gear deployed.
Shimmer scale paint.
Engines are off.
Hey, Shimpasta. All right, so let us... That one. All right, let's go do some mining, I suppose. Is that Hadnite? That's Hadnite. Like right there in front of me. Here we go. We need like 5 things a Hadnite. Or 4. I think that's like... Oh, even more Hadnite. There we go. Well, we got a good portion of the stuff done immediately. That's a lot of Hadnite. I don't exactly need money, so who cares? Right, who cares about Hadnite unless it's like used in like manufacturing? Well, someone's been down here. Bottle Cruise Lux on the ground. Time to smuggle yourself. No, don't come to America. It's terrible. I'm not seeing a lot of, like, minables in this area. There's fractured hadnite. Did I just find a cave that had just a hilarious amount of hadnite in it? And nothing else? That could have gone worse. Yeah, this cave just had hadnite in it. Oh, this is one of the following. Okay, so I don't need to worry about anything else. I probably should have read the order. A little bit closer. So we can just head back to the ship. Oh my god, why is it, oh my god, what's happening here? It's wigging out. Okay, how do I get out of this? Oh my god, it's a trap! It was a trap all along. I bet Jonelle designed this. He does these things in Enshrouded. Alright, we're out. Oof. That could have gone worse. Alright, let's get in. Yes, well, it wasn't much of a cave to explore, but there was some cave exploration just now.
Take off. Close that. I'll give them the low quality ones to start. There you go. There's your 5 hadnite. So we got our hand mining done. So we should have a little bit of Shubin mining rep. Shubin Interstellar. Neutral.
So ship mining, excess purchase order, ship bind, iron, quartz, copper. Deliver one of the following. Delivered HMS Hadley. Iron, quartz, copper. Aphorites, Dovlin, Hadonites. Okay. Sure, why not? I actually put myself in line looking for other apartment elsewhere than this town I'm in now. Yeah, mining towns don't exactly have a lot going for them. You know, other than the local, you know, the mine.
Take off.
Let's go over to this other hole in the ground. This other cave. There's supposed to be a cave here. There it is. Nope.
Landing complete. Take off complete.
Man, I need to learn how to fly this thing a little bit better. You have a town that's basically a one trick. You go there, you work for the mine, or you work for the support. Other than that, you don't really have much going on. So you're either working at the mine or supporting the miner operations. Let's put this in the storage. We got that stuff in America as well, where you have like coal mining towns or like petroleum mining towns or like... And it's just like there really isn't much happening out there. You're better off going to work in a city where they have like a more diverse... Oh, someone just shoved a tumbler, whatever the fuck this is, storm in here. Now, hopefully that doesn't block me getting out. Look at the bugs. Vertigo would too. Hey, at least it's not on fire. Right, I managed to park the ship without it catching fire. So that's good, right? That's an improvement. You should praise me for that. Vertigo, good job about parking your ship without it catching fire. So do they not have like mineable hand minables? You know, hand mining stuff would also work with the rock, the Great Cat Rock. I'm starting to think like the only minables are at the very entrance of the cave, because I'm not seeing anything down here. You can also do surface minables too. Get a Cutlass Blackout, slap some components on it. I think I own a... Well, you can also use the Atlas, too. The Atlas Geo. I think the Atlas Geo will do surface minables. I think. Yeah, I think it will. So you can do an Atlas Geo as well. Thank you, Jonelle. I appreciate it. Your praise means the world to me. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the hell's going on with these places. There's like a mineable gem right there. Well, mineable node right there. And I don't see any more. Oh, there's a second one. So there's 2 mining nodes in here. Assuming we can get out of this damn place. I'm gonna decide to shove a storm in here. Alright, we're out. So I think, yeah, maybe just getting our Cutlass Blackouts, getting a Geo, flying around looking for surface minables for like a couple hours, probably be your best bet. All right, so I guess we're heading back to.
Take off. Landing gear raised.
How come it doesn't add? There we go. So it looks like we're heading back to Everest Harbor, getting out of Cuddy Black, and an Atlas Geo. We mining today, Hansy. We're trying to get that Shubin rep up. In order to get the Shubin rep up, you got to mine. There's also, I think there's cargo hauling as well for Shubin. I think me and Fuzzy Treat kind of agree. Surface mining is probably gonna be a little quicker. I'm going into these caves. There's like two nodes that are worth cracking, and if that holds for all caves, we're gonna be at this for a while. You keep getting distracted, like fuck, man. Sounds like me and my goddamn YouTube videos. Even in surface patches? Okay. Let's see, where is Everest? Cuddy Blackout. What else do we have that can carry a... the Cuddy Black's probably the smallest ship. Do you have... Yes, I do. I have the ship mining contracts unlocked. I literally... After you get the intro mission done, you literally get your first extra small ship mining contract. I also noticed my shields aren't coming back up. Like, I cycle over to SCM mode, and it's just like, hey, where's my shields? I mean, the guns work. Pew, pew, pew. But the shields aren't coming back up. What's with that, CIG? You release a ship that has bugs? Why would CIG do that? Why would they release a ship that has bugs? I wonder what causes that. Let's do some hard space shipbreakers OST. That way we get some nice industrial music going on here. We'll store him, and then we have to head back to the main area. You can buy aluminum from the starport above Crusader, then bring it to Aluminum Bluesky and do the contracts there. Lobby. I think I had, like, iron. Ghost Pip. So Hansy says just turn everything off, turn it back on again. Okay. We'll do the executive cutlass. medium hangar. Actually, we're gonna... Oh, wait, no. We can actually do it a different way. Each planet has its own material requirement. Medium hangar. Harrison has iron. I'm not quite sure where I could buy iron. But yeah. We do iron or something. I should have like 2 geos. Yeah. Actually 3, for fuck's sake. So we'll just load 2 in here. I think it was iron. The XL one was like iron or something. Quartz, iron, copper. You can buy quartz. You can buy iron. I don't know where you can buy them though. I'd have to like look for No. En route commodities. I really don't. Okay, so we're gonna buy quartz. Terra Gateway Station. Stanton, Port Tressler, Shubin Mining Facility, South 5. Calliope, Microtech. Okay, so all the places you can buy quartz are like really far away from HCMS Opry, but you can do it. How about iron? Stand Gateway. That's actually not that far. And Pyro. I got Pyro Gateway and Stand, so that's actually pretty close. Shubin Mining Facility at Calliope. Everest Harbor at Hurston sells iron, so I can just go out and buy iron from Hurston to complete this. Let's see if that works. But maybe we reinstall Death Stranding. Good job, Crom. Hey, Crom. Nice to see you. Sorry I missed your thing there. But yeah, Death Stranding. It's an interesting game. Death Stranding 2 is pretty cool. We'll be playing more this weekend. I want to try to get that finished up. I'm like 50 hours into it, and it's just like I keep getting distracted by like doing stuff. Wait a minute. Hopefully these are actual geos. Yeah, they are. It's one of those games where you really have to kind of knuckle down and force yourself to complete. But if you're having trouble completing Death Stranding, just focus on the plot. Do all the plot missions. Would be my advice. Just to see how it ends. What am I trying to say here? I found a lot of the combat like the gameplay elements of Death Stranding are pretty simple. I mean, a lot of it is just like actually completing the delivery orders, which requires you to like traverse the terrain. But yeah, if you want to like 5-star all the port prepper areas and whatnot, that's like where the real challenge comes in. You know, building out all the roads, building out the zip lines and whatnot. But a lot of that stuff is like really optional. Okay, so the sounds are getting all sorts of messed up here. All right, so there we go. We got this. So I wanted iron, and supposedly iron is sold here. Oh, I have the tractor. Yeah, the geos you could just buy. I bought like 3 of them because I was going to do some stuff with Hathor, but never materialized. Where am I going? I think it's the admin terminal where I buy iron here. You think it would be the cargo center, right? Because that's where cargo is sold. I don't know why you fuckers, like, put out a cargo center if you don't do anything with it. Some are different places. Okay. Star Citizen for you. I mean, if I was in charge of this game, cargo centers. Yep, there's iron. You have to select a location. I'll load it manually. Oh, we can only buy 8 SU minimum. It won't sell us 1 SU. Was that mentioned here? Hadley, Everest Harbor. Yes, it was. So if you want to buy Hadley, Hurston, 4 SU on Hadley, Hurston, that could be a problem. It may not be a problem. Looks like it's Levski Nix will sell you 1 SU boxes, or yeah, it looks like it's okay. So this is like the realm of like large cargo ships. If you want smaller bits and bobs for iron. But I'm gonna share, yeah. We'll just buy, I don't know, 10 of these. For 200,000. I'm hoping that they'll accept an 8 SU box. HDMS Opry. This 2 iron is necessary, but we'll see how it works out. We'll throw an 8 SU box in there and see if it accepts. It may give you change vertigo, which I really don't fucking care. I'm willing to throw money at this problem to increase my rep with Shubin. So you've basically CIG. Here's what's happened. You've added mining contracts to the game, and now they're just like delivery contracts that you can complete with mining if you want to. I don't know how you fucked this up, but they did. It's just a different cargo contracts. People wanted this shit. People were asking for this garbage in Star Citizen. Like, congratulations, you just go out and buy iron and you just deliver it. Like you fucking do all the other time. What the hell is this? Iron? Wait, what? This was supposed to be an 8 SU box. It looks like it's... What the fuck is that? Even. Oh, it is an 8 SU box. Okay, so it uses the wrong... Average quality to 0. Honestly, bot stuff should be like 400 quality. Fight me. It should be like, yeah, average quality. We'll just leave that there because we can. Normally it looks like a box, but it looked like the actual commodity. Oh, that's right. It's not a toggle. It's you actually have to press the correct button. Don't know why this game insists on putting so much goddamn power into everything. Especially the radar to start with. I really wish there was like power macros or something, or loadouts you can set. You can, but you have to use the engineering terminal. Hey, Marcus. You get 500 quality if you recycle a gun. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about there. If you buy, like, commodities, they should be, like, average or below average. That way you can't craft anything exceptional out of them. It gives you a reason to go out and, like, hunt down materials. Got an electric bike. There you go. Now we need to find Opry. Tompkins, and we can deliver this crap. Alright, that's not what I wanted. This is nice. There we go. I think this is where we needed to go. But for some reason, my fucking Moby glass is, like, tilted sideways, like I'm a gangster. Or some horse shit. Precision mode in combat. Yeah, precision mode. Fucking worthless, if you ask me. Precision mode doesn't really do anything. Because the reason why precision mode really doesn't help you is that it's designed to allow you to shoot at components of the enemy ship, but because how slippery combat is in Star Citizen, especially it zooms you in artificially, but it doesn't like adjust your sensitivity at all. So you're always just kind of like flying all over the place, especially with joystick. Mouse and keyboard may be a little different. And you know what else? What else, Virgo? We got light amp. Look at that. Totally forgot we had light amp in Star Citizen. So for shooting at like elements on ships, especially small ships like the Gladius, if you're like in a Gladius fighting another Gladius, precision mode does not help that much. But if you're in a small ship versus a bigger ship, yeah, sure, precision mode will help out. You know, fighting Idris or something. But I find it too slippery to really help me that much.
Engines offline.
Alright, it's still fucking sideways. That's nice. Already unlocked some blueprints? Nope. I haven't played Star Citizen since last Thursday, which was before the patch went live. Antium armor. Oh, we actually need to make sure we can get this up. There we go. Easy peasy. Hey, we got the Ari helmet, which is kind of crappy, but we can craft a new helmet. So now we just got a blueprint. Antium helmets. All right. Let us, I guess, do a goddamn... There's probably a list someone already did. I don't know why the fuck I would, like, make my own list, but we can do Google Sheets. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. See here, mission. All right, so what actually drops? How come I can't watch this? Death Stranding on the beach. Unpublished. Apparently, like, Twitch is, like, muting my VODs by default or something. That's interesting. I guess it's Death Stranding and it's stupid, like, musical tracks. I probably need to just, like, mute Death Stranding entirely. Turn off the music on that stupid game. I think the last Death Stranding had like a streamer mode on it. You know, I just wanted to check the pop-up on this. I didn't really want to have all this loading. All right, so what do we get? Dun, dun. Iron ore, ship mined ore. Aerial helmets. Was it 4, 2, 26? All right. That's what I wanted to know. All right, let's go find some surface minables. How about it? Volt. This one's Volt weapons. I really don't give a shit about Volt weapons. Who knows? Maybe it'd be like the Parallax rifle or some horse shit.
Landing gear up.
Nah, I'm trying to keep up with the nonsense in chat. It's difficult. Jonah says he can smell you. You should take a fucking shower. That rates. What the hell is that? I can't even read that. Copian. Harvestables. Golden melons. Copians. Kazi grazers, I think. Harvestables, golden melons. Copians, unknown, harvestables, patembu fruits. Copians. I think those are copians. Hey, a 4-8.
Landing gear down. Engines offline.
Looks like we're gonna be mining in the rain, folks. Did you see any fun April Fool jokes yesterday? We watched the Inside Star Citizen April Fool's video. And it was kind of funny. Maybe push air through my nose a couple of times. Like more than once. Isn't there like a low power mode for this thing? I vaguely remember like a low power mode for mining. this guy. Oh, wow, that was quick. I mean, mining just works. I mean, like it used to. You point laser at thing, you shoot thing with laser markers. We did this before. You and I. Like, nothing's changed since the last time. Like, they've changed yields on refining. A little bit, I think. Like, now that we have, like, quality. So now instead of having, like... iron, for example, you have iron at 561 quality. You have iron at 562 quality. Iron at 671 quality. Iron at 312 quality. And so your refining job turns into like 50 different jobs now. With the same garbage yields as before. So you only get 45% of your what you turn in, what you mine. So it'd be nice to be able to stack. Yeah. Max quality is 1,000. Although I've never seen 1,000, but I haven't been doing a lot of mining. Oh, it's yeah. The UI definitely was not set up for this. Quite unfortunate. I don't think we needed 1,000 different quality levels in Star Citizen. I think maybe 5 or 6 would have been enough. But again, CIG decided to like, no, this is just how it's going to be from now on. Yeah, you can see the different quality levels in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. I have like 217, 536, 436, 328. Oh, they had to manually disable auto stacking. Is that like a chunk override or what is that? I don't know. Apparently, like, yeah, auto stacking was broken. I'm not like scattering this stuff to the wind, am I? Okay, good. No. Not really. Yields really only affect, like, well, cargo. Because you're going to have, like, fractional SU boxes now delivered to the elevator. Oh my god, I don't even want to think about having to deliver, like, a mining job where you have, like, 1,000 different fucking qualities. You can't combine anything into one box. I don't know if CIG, let's see here, what would make my mining sheet, my mining sheet was basically, like, obsolete, like, the day I made it. Q-Pan says it's awful. Yeah. I mean, the sheet, I think the sheet I made, I think it's on a different account, so I have to log into that one. But the mining sheet I made was designed to, like, track where you could find stuff, right? For the, what was it, the Alliance 8 events or something? And that's all it did. All it did was like, okay, you can find Hephaestonite over here, you can find Terranite over here. That's, but then CIG added the ability to know where stuff is just by like opening the star map, so it's obsolete. That mining sheet. So it's still like all that stuff is still there. Last I checked. Trying to focus on getting this stuff cracked. I had a catalyst to make it butter. Well, how it works in real life is your quality comes from your mine. You want the highest quality you can get from your mine. And that determines your yield after you refine, which would be your quality, how much you get out of it, right? So you go out, you find a rock. That rock has a bunch of like stuff inclusions, others like, for example, gold. I've watched some YouTube videos of people like mining gold, and gold will have a whole bunch of imperfections in it because gold will alloy, the metal gold will alloy with a lot of different things easily. It'll alloy with silver, palladium, platinum, lead. Gold and lead are found together usually very commonly. And sometimes you'll find silica in there, quartz will be mixed in, but it won't alloy with gold, but it will just kind of mixed in there. So you have to crunch the gold up to get rid of all the silica. That's where like the shake tables come from, because you want to grind it down to a really fine powder. Because gold is super heavy compared to like silica, but gold and lead and silver can't really be separated from each other because they're alloys. And so that'll help purify the ore some, and that'll actually help determine your final yield. But really, the more pure the element, right, the better the yield you're going to get. So the quality of the really, you shouldn't be dealing with quality at the elemental level. Like, your gold shouldn't have a quality. It should have a yield when you go mine it. Like, here's how much gold there is in this rock. And there's, like, you're not going to get a lot of gold out of this rock because it's mixed in with a whole bunch of other bullshit, and it's going to be a really big pain in the ass to extract the gold from all this lead, silver, palladium, platinum, sulfur and gold mix well. So your yield should be determined of that. Your quality should be the next step up. Like iron and copper, iron and like carbon shouldn't have a quality rating. The steel should, right? So when you go to like mine iron, like you should have a yield percentage out of that iron, because getting elemental iron isn't that big of a deal. You just find the purest iron you can find in the environment, and you mine that so you get the highest yield possible, and then you shove that into your refining process to make steel, and then the steel comes out with quality, a quality number, right? Or something, right? And in my opinion, it should be like a roulette wheel or a what do you call it? One of those slot machines. You take your carbon, you take your iron to the refinery to make steel. You put your base materials in, you pull the lever, and it shoots out a random quality level for your material. 500, 600, or some horseshit like that. And with a chance of having a higher quality material come out of your refining process. And so if you want another spin at the roulette wheel, you have to go out and get some more iron. Right? Or carbon. Yeah, I don't particularly... I mean, it's a video game, so I'm willing to give CIG the benefit of a doubt here. But the 100 to 1000 quality rating is way too granular. For a crafting system. I think CIG could probably be better off of, you know, instead of doing from 0 to 100 or 100 to 1000, they probably could have done like 1 through 10 or 1 through 7 instead. They didn't need to have this much of a swing. So, yeah, yield should have been, like, your first step. Like, for base materials, like, your base materials are all the same quality no matter what. It's really the finished materials which determine, like, quality. Like, having a, you know, a circuit board that's legendary quality instead of having a circuit board that's, like, common quality. You know, so you have to go out and get silica and gold or copper. But whatever, this is the system they decided to go with. It's not how I would have done things, this is how they are doing things. And the UI for it is awful. It is. I've looked at it once and I'm just like, this is fucking terrible. I don't know, like, being able to upcycle, like, that's kind of what I'm thinking about, is, like, you can upcycle this stuff into better quality, like, steel and whatnot, but it's still, like, you can shove just iron in there. You just find iron, and then you just pull the lever on the slot machine at the refinery to get, like, legendary quality steel, and that's what really matters in this process. Oh, I think we're full. Yeah, we're full. Okay. I'm not entirely sure how much we have in our... We'll have to check, because we need 80 phorites. This guy over here. So, my idea would be like... Okay, you need, like, a shit ton of iron and copper, or iron and carbon. To make good quality steel. We open this, see how much we got in here. And here's another great example of a system that's terrible to look at. I have to do math to figure out how much there is in here. Can we stack all this? No, we can't. So now I need to get a calculator out, because I can't do that math. Looks like they're in stacks of 8. Yeah, they're all 8 different stacks. And they're all, like, quality level. Like, there's a 600 here I could probably keep, not turn in. That's the highest I've seen so far. But that's 1, 2, 3, so it's 4 times 8 right there. No, 5. 2 times 5 times 8. That's 10, so that's 80. That's 80 right there, plus another 16. That's 96 plus 7. is 103. Yeah, you can't stack, so you end up with this, right? Whatever the fuck I'm looking at here. And this is what I'm saying. The system is too granular. Like having a quality level 5 gem, you'd have less stacks if you had like 1 through 7, right? If your quality rating was like 1 through 7, like who the fuck's gonna use a 200 quality gem for anything? Like I would. That's vendor trash. If the crap you can buy from vendors breaks down to quality rating 500, anything below that is trash. You're gonna sell to a vendor. You're not even gonna use it for crafting. So this 600 quality stuff, the 637, I'll probably end up saving that. There you go. And the rest of this stuff I'm going to turn in for the mission. Because the 500 quality stuff, that's bare bones. That's like garbage quality. Like crafting right there. I'm not going to do anything with that. 400, anything below 600, but anything below 600, I'm not even going to touch. As far as like quality goes. Yeah, exactly. It's not worth your time picking it up. It's like finding it. It's like the year 2026 and find a U.S. penny on the ground. Who fucking cares? It's not worth. It's like not worth the fucking material it costs to like print the penny. Oh, fun fact: pennies aren't made out of copper anymore. They're made out of like zinc, if I remember correctly. Because copper was worth more than the actual penny. For those of you who don't know about American currency, we stopped using copper for pennies a long time ago because the copper was just worth more. Yeah, Energy, I literally got a blueprint today for turning in a mining quest. I got an aerial helmet. It was like the first mining quest turn-in I did for the day, too. This patch. Alright, there we go. We should have enough to turn in. With that. And then where we need to go. HTMS Edmund. Let's take a look at what we got for I got 400. Yeah, look at that. Just 400, 500. Yeah. 404 quality, 315 quality, 289. Again, that's just mission garbage. All right.
Landing gear up.
Turn off light amp. Dun, 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 dun. How do you fit? You just round to the nearest nickel. That's how we do it here. Blah, blah, blah. Round to the nearest 5 cents. The nickel is the new penny, essentially. Sounds like an account. It is. But this is how we decided to do things from now on. The penny just isn't financially viable to manufacture. It hasn't been, actually, for a long time. Because there's no metal cheap enough. Well, I guess iron, maybe. You can, like, do scrap metal or some shit. There's just no metal cheap enough to really make, like, yeah, to actually, like, mint the stuff. Bluetooth. He's managed to send a file over with Bluetooth. I almost read that as Blue Thoughts. Set up Bluetooth, Blue Thoughts. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, if we go for like an actual like cashless society, if we're all using credit, like the penny you can still pay in like fractional, you know, 1/10 or 1/100th of a dollar, no problem. So you don't have to round. Yeah, it's Bluetooth. Right? At least I'm gonna say Wi-Fi. Bluetooths. I thought I turned off light amp. Oh my god, I did turn off light amp. What the fuck is this? Bluetooths. No, that's the other end of Bluetooth. Bluetooths.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down.
Ah, yes. Fucking Clipper. I still have a video on the Clipper I'm working on. Is Vertigo ever gonna get any shit done in his life? I have no idea.
Engines offline.
All right, so how the hell are we gonna drop all this crap off at once? Yeah, how do you do this? I guess you just take the boxes out, you put them on the cargo lift, and then you just like take them out of the cargo thingy. Would be my guess in the inventory screen here. Because dropping like 80 of Forite is going to be a nightmare. If I have to do it by hand, it's not worth doing. But hey, like, you know, at least like I'm getting used to the Geo. And there it goes. That's 881. All right, we just need 80, so 10. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So we send this fucker up and send it back down, and it should be good. Q-Pan's been woke for a long time, Jonelle. Don't know what you're talking about. I love the upside down, whatever the hell that is. Oh, do I? Oh, Captain Poodoo. Do I have to do? Oh my god. I have to do Dovlin, Haddon, and Haddonites? I thought I had to deliver one of pick one, right? Oh, that's brutal. For only 58,000? Like, you guys are asking way too fucking much. Oh, get the hell out of here. Alright, so I need to, like, empty this stuff out so I get the goddamn boxes back. I think the boxes are empty. There we go. Hey, Attack Cat, welcome. Hey, can we get a shout out for Captain Kudu if we haven't already? I appreciate it. Now, someone else can have this garbage. I don't care for these minerals. I want the resource pods back. Dun, dun. Nah. So what'd you do today, Captain Kudu? Oh, thank you, Q-Pan. Appreciate it. Yeah, so now I need to find some Dolovin. Wherever the heck you find that? No, I can just look at the star map and it tells you. As you can see, we're trying to do our mining missions, trying to get our Cuban rep up so we can get the QV station unlocked here. Yeah, okay, that was green. Really doesn't want to latch in. There we go. Close that up. All right. And Old Man Observer, welcome. Nice to see you. Let's put that in there for now. Dun, 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 dun. Did I just dupe? That can't be right. Shemp Bosses, thanks for that gifted sub to Attack Cat.
Shempasta gifted at Cat a subscription. Shempasta gifted a tier 1 sub to at Cat. They have given 80 gift subs in the channel.
I like how it abbreviates the name. And Shemp Bosses, thanks for that gifted sub to Old Man Observer.
Old Man Observer a subscription.
Appreciate it.
Shempasta gifted a tier 1 sub to Old Man Observer. They have given 81 gift subs in the channel.
I'll just do that. Appreciate it, Shempasta. Thank you so much. All right. And Captain Poodoo gifted sub. Look at that. Targeted gifted subs.
CPT underscore Poodoo a subscription.
Thank you so much.
Shempasta gifted a tier 1 sub to CPT underscore Poodoo. They have given 82 gift subs in the channel.
So we need to get some Hadonite and Dolovin. Not quite sure we can get that. The flannel gospel. So Forite, Ovalin, Hadonite, Janelite, caves only. So okay, so we do have all the necessary stuff here on the surface of Hurston. So we can just fly around and look for this crap. So Doblin, Hadonites. Captain Poodoo, thanks for those 5 gifted subs.
CPT underscore Poodoo just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Passing it on, passing the love around. I appreciate it. I don't know what I did. I'm just being a dumb asshole today, just flying around trying to mine stuff. Not doing anything super fancy. I did find out that you can accept the small the ship mining missions and just go buy the commodities they're asking for, and then turn the commodities in. So it's basically just a fancy. Oh, there's Dovlin. And basically, it's just a really fancy. It's not even a fancy. It's just a cargo delivery mission. I'm not quite sure how CIG managed to mess it up, but they did. They managed to create more. Oh, that's a lot of Dolovan. All right. CIG managed to create more cargo missions out of their mining missions. Which I don't. How would CIG actually like force people to do mining? Maybe like you have to go out and find stuff you can only mine to turn it, like the raw ores or something. But you can't put raw ores in like the SU boxes. That's basically what I would have done. I'd have been like, okay, yeah, you have to go out and collect a whole bunch of raw ore and then turn it into a refinery. All right, where the hell is the... There it is. Don't make it a turn, have the mission crit as they mine it. No, you'd have to still have to turn it in my mind. Right? You have to go somewhere to drop it off, but... Oh, shit. Okay, so we gotta watch out for that. That's gonna blow up in our face, maybe. It would have to be, like, different stuff. I don't know. Like, you have to turn it into a refinery. Out of, like, a back of a prospector or something. It still says it's full. Oh, there it goes. $200 quality. Well, it's like 360 quality. 528, 82 quality. I mean, at least that would, like, make it a mining ship only, right? Where you have to go out and collect the raw stuff, the unrefined ore, and then turn it into a refinery, and then not refine it at the refinery, because the refinery is going to refine it for you. They're just paying you to go collect the damn stuff. When's the ISC dropping? Dropped yesterday. It was, what do you call it? A April Fool's version of the ISC. So you can go out and watch it today if you wanted to. But it really was, it was like I said, it was just a joke episode. Nothing really to talk about. You can go watch it if you want to laugh. It had a few good jokes in it. Nothing really on development. I mean, I guess we can assume the whole B is coming along. Hey, 725 quality. I could probably keep that shit. That's the highest quality I've seen for minerals yet. Yeah, there's a way to turn on the low power setting of this laser, but this works. This thing's made for like the... This thing's made for like the larger minables. But I can just turn the laser on and off and... whatever. 834 quality, yeah, I'll keep that. I don't know if like Dolovan is actually used in any recipe though. 793. That's another good. Keep that one. What is this stuff? 205? Yeah, that's vendor trash. Mission turn-in trash. All right. SC crafter. Pistol, sniper rifles, shotguns. So, pistols. There's a recipe. There's recipes I'm never going to be fucking making in my life. Pistols. I guess we could sell them. Sell Dolavan. High quality Dolavan to stuff. Pistols. Sniper rifles. You want the Karna BP? Yeah, you gotta ask for permission to link stuff in my channel. I think it's in the chat rules, CNG Joan. Stuff. Probably should like pay some attention to what I'm mining. 299 quality. I know, Mad Rock. Come home to work, you know, come home from a grueling 14-hour day job working, you know, hauling, you know, forklifts across America, and you come home, you work a grueling 14-hour a day job in Star Citizen. This is what people want. Uh, 534 quality. At least every chunk, at least every, like, rock we break drops the same quality. So you end up with, like, a bunch of similar quality stuff. This is, what, 311? Fucking 311. Who would even do anything with 311 quality? Like you want to make a Karna or something with like negative fire rate or something? Negative fire rate modifier to give to your friends as a joke. Great. Don't tell me I have to get out and, like, scrape this stuff up. Oh, are we full? No, we're at 8.8. Someone landed a mole on top of your head? That sounds like Star Citizen. We should have room in there, more than enough room. What is that? It's 470, 37 quality. If anything, we just bring out the other Geo. Finish this up. Yeah, I think we're full. It's not accepting anymore. Nope. I didn't want to carry it. I just wanted to open it up. Wanted to save the 800 and the 700 quality gems. May use those for crafting. Who knows? Which means we'll have to, like, mine more Dolavan. Okay, cool, it's closed. Alright. There we go. We got them all. Alright, so that I don't think that's the 100 Dolavan we needed, so I'll have to go out and mine some more. Unfortunately. How many rows do we have? So that's 80 right there. Yeah. 8, 16. Yeah. 8 times 10. 2 rows of 5. That's 10 times 8. It's almost there, and we can keep looking for Hat Knight as well. While we're flying around. Yeah, we got some lights.
Engines online. Complete.
What is that? That was something. There's something there, Star Citizen. No, it's really random which ships have, like, night vision, but the Cuddy has night vision. Don't turn it on in daylight. It'll hurt to look at. But the Prospector has it, the Cuddy has it, the Gladius has it. I can't remember all the ships that have it. I know what the heck that is. What is that? Baradom? It's not a mission objective. Dolavan, Copians, what are these? I just random ass markers on the ground for some reason. What is that? Quasi-grazers. Let's go into the cave systems too. Careful of the sandworms. Do they actually have sandworms roaming the surface of Hurston? Baradom. The Valakar. Copians. What is that? It's a lot of minables. Baradom. Brains. Harvestables. Aluminum. Revenant pods. I don't give a shit about revenant pods. Aluminum ore. Wait, what? Just flew over something. Quasi-gazers. They gaze at things. Small bug. Just a Baradom is under ground vehicle. Yeah, well, I have ground vehicles in my inventory. So mining Baradom wouldn't be out of the question, but I don't need it for this mission. Harvestables. Dingus roots. Is that more Baradom? Yeah, it is. God damn. Readability, final boss of Star Citizen. You know, Star Citizen, if you have a bunch of the same shit stacked on one location, you don't need to have, like, every individual have its own name. You can just, like, combine all the names into one big name. Hey, Mistress J. Oh, it's actually okay. So maybe I should, like, get ready for the next missions, is what you're saying? A little more. Yeah. Whereas a 4-ite, which we don't need currently. Timber. We actually got that done pretty quickly, the 4-ite one. Good luck with the Had Knight. I don't even know why they added harvestables to the game. They don't really seem to do anything. Like, you got missions to turn them in, but I've never done them. I wonder if we'll have, like, quality, harvestable qualities in the future updates. You know, 100 to 1,000. You could have a legendary quality, like Revenant, you know, Revenant Tree Pot or some horse shit, or Rantadung. Like, literally like cave crab poop. Wow. I mean, there's just... really want to make you fly around and look for crap. Golden medallions. I have a couple of those in my inventory. There's a lot of unknown over there. Where's all that coming from? Tenor. This is probably stuff we've already scanned, I want to say. Revenant pods. What the hell is that? Is that more Baradom? Oh my god. Probably better off just warping away to someplace other than here. Spending all this time flying around looking for more Dolovin and more Hadonites and not finding anything. Wow. Hey, I was whining about it and they finally gave me more Dolovin. Hadonite's probably gonna be a cave thing. We were able to find some hand minables in that cave at like Opry. So that's probably where we'll go. Whoop.
Engines offline.
I just needed a little bit more Dolovin. I'm gonna say this guy. I had it on Ariel after an hour searching, yeah. Problem with Ariel, though, is Ariel is, like, a lot more inhospitable when it comes to, like, living. So you're gonna have to wear, like, survival armor if you want to be a long time on Ariel. Or I have to make trips back into the ship every so often. Is that 784? That's actually decent quality. We can probably save that for like crafting if necessary, or use it for trading tokens. You should not have anything in you. Maybe it still thinks there's a 4-8 still left in there? There shouldn't be. What is that? 604. Slightly above average. Could be used to craft stuff, but I don't think I really give a crap. $499. You gonna pop? We're gonna have like a server crash recovery here in a second. Feels like it. Latency is definitely a thing. 303 quality. That's 628. Again, probably keep that around for crafting like average stuff. I think above 600 would be useful to have to craft something that's slightly above average. Yeah, see, he doesn't want to scrape this stuff off the ground. It's like I still have something left in my, my thingamabobber. Even though I don't. 344. $567. You can basically just charge this stuff up to a certain point, and then just ignore it after that. There's a little crack. Uh, 637. $205. Garbage quality. I guess we keep the 700s. There, that should crack that. Let me need to figure out what the heck's going on with, oh, there's a 8. Is that an 856? There we go. That's the highest I've seen so far. Almost 900. That's definitely worth keeping for crafting. Alright, let's figure out what the heck's going on with our inventory here. There really shouldn't be anything in this guy. Yeah, 238. He's empty. So you should be able to scrape all this stuff up. Okay, let's see what the heck I'm doing in here. God, I hate having to use these stupid things. Maybe pull it out and put it back in again. Oh, it's already out. Let's carry it. Wouldn't surprise me that the boxes are like one use only. Once they have stuff in them, like it doesn't remove like their contents, so they're permanently filled up. Yeah. Well. Slowly getting our inventory filled up here. But yeah, I'm gonna have to carry like spare boxes and like, I don't know, empty them out every so often. Hey, Space Nuts, I see ya. Welcome. Welcome to the extremely boring grinding Shubin rep stream. Alright, so what do we got? Can't remember where the 800 quality stuff was at. Around here somewhere. There's the 856. We're gonna save that. We have enough to turn in, so we might as well go do that. We just had rep for pirate shenanigans? Like, you don't need rep for pirate shenanigans. You can just do it. Or you say you don't want people to be able to do pirates without grinding rep, in which case people would grind rep for pirate and just do it anyways. Right? You'd have to have a certain amount of rep to actually, like, attack other players. Okay, so I think we got all of it, or at least most of it. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do some cave stuff. For Had Night, because I don't. It's gonna be a while before we actually get any. That's a flex. I mean, that's kind of what people want. They wanted to be able to join Xenothread, but CIG wanted like the evil people to be not joinable, because they didn't want players to be that evil. that makes any sense. Yeah, I think we'll just, yeah, we'll save the 800 ones. There we go. I don't know if I need to save the 700. 793 is close. 725 is close as well. So anything north of 700 we'll keep our hands on. 784. So there you go. All this, the rest of this crap will be vendor trash. All right, let's go turn this crap in.
Engines online. Launch complete.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure like what the gains are, but people meta that shit eventually. You know, to figure out like this is why we don't need like 100 to 1,000 quality, because people are gonna like go mine stuff and are like, okay, so this is 853 and this is 792. The 853 will give me a plus 10%, and the 793 will give me an 8.5, so I'll never touch anything below 850. You know, that's how a lot of people are going to be. If you're doing mining for, like, money making, like, sure, yeah, you'll mine a bunch of shit, but if you're doing mining for the sake of crafting, there's going to be a bare minimum of stuff that you'll even consider touching. And then we'll drop this stuff off to get credit, and then I'll have to go get some more geo boxes from the space station, so I can fix this bug where the geos don't pick up any minables anymore. But CIG can still do that. It's not too late for them to like go through and like make it so it's like 10 different levels of crafting, because you can do 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800. You can just skip the like 652, 663, that kind of crap. And you just do like whole numbers, like every 100. They just wanted to make shit more obnoxious. Well, there's caves over here we can go in and see if there's hadnite in them. And you can still do like anything that's like average quality, like vendor, like white tier quality from like Diablo. If you want to use the Diablo system, where it's like you had whites, green, blue, orange, red, and then like kind of a gold color or bronze.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear up.
No, raise the landing gear.
Engines offline.
Anything below 500 gives you like white tier quality equipment. Anything below like 600 would give like white tier quality equipment. So anything above 600 would be like, you know, blue, I guess. Well, I'm having the same problem here. But I guess Magna would be... Let's open that up. A little more friendly to mine on. I already put that stuff... I think I did. Better than Ariel. Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. So that's 80 plus, yeah, that's over 100 right there. Is there anything we really want to keep in here? Like the 7... I have a 784, which is almost 800. I guess we keep the 784. I thought I put that in there. Apparently I didn't. No, I think this is a figment of my imagination. This is a hallucination, Vertigo. That 784 does not exist in your inventory. For some reason. There we go. Yeah. This is what actually exists in your inventory, Vertigo. Again, we still have kind of the same problems that we had with the last inventory. With this new inventory. It's just a new coat of paint on an old-ass car. I like the clipper that's slowly clipping through the landing pad. So mining rep unlocks contracts, so it gives you locations better people to sell to? No. It just unlocks new contracts. I don't even know if they're more profitable. Let's see here. Now we can just turn all this crap in, right? That was 1. All right, so there we go. That is 80, 88. Are we fucked, Vertigo? Because that's 80 plus 16 is 96. Great. 97, so we need 3 more. So we need 4 more. Two, 3, 4. What was that? 101. You could take extra, I don't care. There we go. Well, it's 0 quality, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh, okay. For some reason, it doesn't want to allow me to, like, pick it up. It would be nice to be able to buy, like, make geopods. Fabricate them. Out in the wild. Oh my god. This fucking thing. What did this guy have in him? Nothing. Alright. We need to go up to Everest Harbor to put this stuff away. We can also just leave it inside here. Well, Star Citizen has kind of like this problem where people like to come down and fuck with you just because they can.
Landing gear up.
So let's go ahead and
Shield system offline.
go back to Everest Harbor, deposit the stuff that we don't need. Probably want to get like a 8SU container or a couple containers to like start putting stuff into. You know, stuff we want to keep for crafting, stuff we just want to use for mission turn-ins, like the low quality crap. Anything below like 800, 700 quality. Bah! They actually have a meme about that. Let's see here. I have a meme on my hard drive for you. Oh, we're already right next to Everest Harbor, or right next to Lorville. When I get landed here, I'll share it with you, Fuzzy Treat.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Is that a Pisces? That's a Pisces.
Shield system online.
There it is.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Nah, I probably just want to leave it here. Alright, so here's that meme I guess we can share. Let's see if we can find it. There it is. Yeah. I remember what act Ben Affleck? No, it's not Ben Affleck. When you go to sell stuff and you realize it's still in a local inventory over 1 million clicks away. That's Fuzzy Treat right now. Just needs a cigarette. It just needs to step outside of the ship and have a cigarette. There's actually more than 1 million clicks for Fuzzy Treat. You know, like several light years away. Good luck with that shit. Alright. So we're gonna carry these guys out. Put them in the inventory. Yeah, for some reason I can't interact with them anymore after I put them down. I actually have stuff in there in my inventory I want to put away. Man, this is going to be interesting to figure out what to do here. Boop. Man, I don't really give a shit about the 600 quality stuff. Put that in there. Put the 600 quality stuff in the inventory and just flag it for like mission turn-ins or like experimental crafting. But from my understanding, like you get all the stuff back you use for crafting. So like you're not actually penalized for like crafting stuff, which feels kind of weird. I guess that's for like the initial crafting rollout. Later on, it's gonna like actually eat stuff up if you like disassemble stuff. I haven't played a lot of games that do that for you, where it's just like, oh yeah, you don't lose anything by crafting. All right, so we need to buy more geo boxes. And then we also need to buy some 1SU boxes to kind of sort stuff into. We want to keep some boxes for... Yeah, we can keep the... I'm not quite sure about the amount of stuff we need. Stuff that's close to 800. I mean, I'm kind of questionable on the 725. Definitely don't really care too much about the 737 or the 637. Like I said, the 600 quality stuff, around 650 quality stuff, that's like, I'm gonna play with that. But I have no desire to actually keep it. Yep, we're doing inventory and we're doing math things as well. I just unlock your ports and then pick them up so they don't know how to just work around for me. Okay. I didn't think about unlocking the item ports on the vehicle. Because why would you have to do that? Someone head to the cargo center, I think? Cargo center should sell the geopods. Oh no, someone blocked the staircase. But what'll I ever do? What you're shipping is as important as what you ship it in. Yep, Argo ore pods, fire extinguisher. If we search for geo, we'll buy like, I don't know, 6 of these. Cheap enough. Do we want the 2 SU or the 1 SU? Consider the volume of stuff we're dealing with. We'll buy like a bunch of these. And a bunch of these. Because why the fuck not? Might be your bedtime. Where the fuck did we go? You know, we went to the Galleria, didn't we? Alright. Here's and halves. 8:26 p.m. Well, it's 11 over here. Okay, so... Huh. Okay, so that's kind of a problem, CIG. I want to be able to move my stuff. There we go. Into there. So we'll just put all this in there that I want to keep. Do I have anything I don't want to keep? No. How do I... There we go. Geopod. There we go. It's gonna take a minute or two for me to figure out how to deal with this. Yeah, that's a store all. So here's the geopod that has this garbage in it. It really would be nice to be able to paint your boxes. Contents remaining. Yeah, it says there's still stuff in that geopod for some reason, even though it's empty. Alright, well, let's get a bunch of other geopods, I suppose. Yeah, see, it says it's actually overloaded according to the map here. No idea where that bottle went. Went somewhere. Oh, now I have this local shit in the upper right-hand corner of my screen. What the heck's going on there, game? Uh-huh. Okay. Get these sons of guns slotted in. Yeah. I mean, if they want to, I mean, 500, what, 5,000 AUC would be, or sorry, 50,000 AUC would be nothing for me. Might as well make it 500,000. What the fuck is going on here? I don't know why you can open the door. when it's already opened. Just lock that door open. Oh, look at that. That's fine. All right.
Engines online.
Where the heck's we going? Does Ida have had night? Ida has had night. So does Magda. But it has less harvestables, which means less crap for you to sort through. Oh, it does have. So maybe go to Magda. Yeah, because Magda doesn't have a lot of surface minables, so you're going to find less crap to, like, sort through. As opposed to the surface of Hurston, which has, like, Copians, Quasi-Grazers, Amoshi Plague, and Ranted Dung, and Revenant Pods, and Proto. Alright, Jonelle, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully, good luck on finding a new apartment. Hopefully everything works out for you in the future, man. Good luck. Not that soon. Well, hey, you know what? I'm wishing you luck, Crom. Not Crom. Whatever your name is. Jonelle Crom. I'm like my mom. Just runs through all the goddamn names in the family. We need playlists. We're gonna find some where is our, there we go. Something nice and atmospheric. Not action oriented. Got ear itch. Tiberian Sun remixes would be pretty cool. So you were at Magda. So we need Had Night. Any high quality of fluorite and Dovlin would be nice too. Let's fly down manually. See what we got downstairs. Definitely want to turn that off. Turn that off. Turn these down. Turn our power up. Turn that down. Actually, no, we keep the life support on. I don't know if increasing power to your radar actually helps with anything. You think having more radar power would make mining or scanning just better? You'd be able to detect stuff from further away. You'd be able to, like, scan stuff from further away. You get faster scanning resolutions. But no, it's all combat. It's all flipping combat. That's all it is. Does it? I don't think it does. Like, if we go to, like, SP viewer, radar range assist seems to be the only thing that changes. I mean, like, your radar sensitivity IREM is like the same. I don't know. Well, the problem with this UI is that you have to, like, scroll. So it's like 80, 80, 80, 80. And it's just like, let's put full power to that. And it's 80, 80, 80. Aim assist range gets better, but that's it. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, you really don't need to scan anymore either, like just doing sensor ping. So once you get close enough, it tells you what the fuck it is, which is a great quality of life improvement. It means you can do more business quicker. Yeah, if you're actually in scanning mode, you can do that, but I'm not. I'm just doing sensor pings. What do we got here? Please be Had Night. Oh, it's Dolivan. Actually, we have plenty of good Dolivan. We don't need more. Unless there's like more hand mining shit. Or Dolivan. I'm fighting a shit ton of Dolivan. That's more than I can hope for. Titanium ore, a Forite. Yeah, you see, you end up with these weird, like, three arrangement of, like, a triangle of, like, 3 contacts, and there's just nothing there. So yeah, we can use our mouse wheels to, like, reduce the angle of the scan. Watch this titanium ore be, like, amazing quality. It's gonna be, like... I don't think you can actually scan rocks like this anymore. It's never worked since, like, a recent update. There we go. Never mind. Inert matter, titanium ore. It doesn't give you 5.25%. Doesn't give you a quality. So yeah, it doesn't help me at all. So yeah, if I'm gonna be like harvesting like hand minables on the surface, I'm definitely coming back here. Because there's plenty of Forite. We just need Hadnite now. Calcite. I'm just getting like phantom contacts every so often. Calcites. That has to be like a actual mineable deposit over here. Ship minables. Iron. Forites. You know, we're gonna. Where's my RSI prevention script? Smart. Here we go. This one. I want to say it's Alt Z or something. Alt X. Try to remember the keybind for like sensor pulse. Z plus. Shift Z. There we go. See, why can't we just have an auto pulse for the ship scanner? That just does what this hotkey script does already. Please and thank you. What the fuck is that? Aluminum? Aluminum. A lot of aluminum. Titanium. Aluminum. Cellarites. That's some new shit. That's what, Dolovan, I think? No, it's something else. No, that's Dolovan. It's hard to tell what the heck it is. Could be Hadnite. No, it's Dolovan. I mean, definitely a lot of Dolovan here. Should have came here first. Beforites. Calcites. Dolovan, I think. Iron. We could be heading, like, exactly where we were before. Forites. Aluminum. Dolovan. Calcites. Lacosites. Iron. Not iron here. Quantanium. And if I was at a prospector or at a mole or something, I would give a shit about that. But since I'm not, I can't give a shit. Moving on. I'm sure someone cares about Quantanium right now. Forites. I'm almost wondering if it's worth getting out to, like, check the quality of the hand minables too. So see if you can't get something closer to 900. Let's focus on grinding the rep out instead of what could be. Don't black out. The hell is that? That's that glycosite. Yeah, glycosite. Glycosite. Aluminum. Alright. Sullivan. Alright. Alright. Sullivan. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, I should have come here for like the Forite and the Dolavan. I mean, Hat Knight's kind of a pain in the ass, but it's just one of those things. It was all on aerial. Oh shit, don't crash! Oh boy. What is this crap? Femling. That's a new one. More 4-8s. More 4-8. I mean, considering how, like, common a 4-8 is, you'll probably find, like, a 900 at some point. I'm more interested in getting these missions finished than I am about, like, finding crafting. Because I don't even know if it'll be... I mean, I have a uniform already. Like, I don't really care to unlock blueprints other stuff. I'm gonna use it for personal. I think the hardest stuff to get would be like the rare drops. Okay, we're heading back to where we came, which is not no bueno. Spontaneum. A 4-8. I've probably flew past some hat. Yeah. Probably flew past some hat night at some point. Is that hat night? That looks like it. It kind of looks like an H. What do you think, folks? It's Had Night. That actually looks like a pretty good cluster of Had Night, too. That's right. If you lock the doors open, the open the door from the inside button doesn't work. It still says there's a 4-8 in this stupid thing. Oh, this is, interesting. $831 for Had Night. Yeah, we're gonna be keeping that. Oh, shit! Alright, so what, hold on a second. What's the button to, like, reduce the, power? Vehicle mining. Jettison cargo. That overpowered like hilariously quickly. Ground vehicle general, I guess. Movement. There is a button, and I can't remember what it is, for reduce turning down to a low Alt 4 for low power mode. Where is that in the menu? For advanced. There it is. Okay. Left Alt 4. Actually, there's a huge thing here, but like most of these rocks are not interactable for some reason. 726. You know what's really dumb about this? The UI for like charging the thing, the UI for like charging the rock intersects the laser, so it makes it really difficult to read. It's just like that who designed this garbage? Yeah. The laser and the UI to tell you how much you've charged the rock. Oh my god, this is like headache inducing. 407, yeah, we can definitely turn that in. It's like yellow on green. Like this green on green shit, horse shit too, is like pretty bad as well. It's a fatter green bar. This must be what it's like to be vision impaired. Like have some sort of vision problem. Like thanks, Star Citizen. I didn't know what it would. I never knew what it like to have some sort of vision impairment until I started playing like with this UI. Whatever the hell this is. Apparently we're on break. Smoke them if you got them, guys. I guess it's the other, it's just, oh my god, it hurts to look at that. It's just a tight, the green bar turns a little bit fatter green. Yeah, see, it's like, it's doing this shit. It turns just a bit fatter. And it's like, it's really hard to tell. Like, in certain lighting conditions. And it drives me up a fucking wall. Oh, hold on a second here. What the fuck is going on with this guy? Apparently I'm not allowed to move it. It won't move. Can I... Nope. Not with... Okay, fuck it. Here, calm the fuck down, both of you. Open that up. The 800 quality had a nights. I kind of want to, or not. I know, Crom. I mean, like, if it was a thicker green line, maybe, but we've decided to go with like really thin UI elements. Designed by people who, I don't know, Maybe it works better if, like, you are colorblind? I swear to God I took that one out. Did we not pick up any Had Night? I mean, because if everything was like grayscale, right, would it work better? Huh. Oh, there we go. So, apparently it's... Oh my God, like I said, it's the same piece of shit car with a new coat of paint. Right? So I open up. Oh my God. Like, I just don't fucking stand how this shit works. I go to open up the Geo box, right? So I know the new UI allows us to, like, area loot, but I wanted to look at the Geo box. So I go click open on the box that the minables should be in, but there's nothing there, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Right? What the fuck is happening here? And then I go look at the tabs on the up, just on the off chance like I'm in a wrong tab or something. Sure enough, I'm in a Cutlass Black tab with nothing in it. And then I go click on the Atlas Geo tab, like, oh, there's my minables. There's my Had Nights. Whatever the fuck this is. There it is. So I got like 831. I will keep that. 831. I just... Okay. I'm willing to bet the thrusters are working because we're like in 0G or something. Whatever. Life support systems. We need more. It's gonna be a lot more Had Night. Okay, can you just shut the fuck up? Just like calm the fuck down. No. It's just, it just blows my fucking mind that we're still fighting this kind of crap 13 years later. Just absolutely just blows my goddamn mind.
Engines online.
Alright, more fucking Had Night. I was really excited because it was like, oh, look at this gigantic thing of Had Night. And like, no, it's just, a lot of that's just Ghost Had Night. It's just there to fuck with you, Vertigo, make you think you found something worth a shit. Yeah, alpha after 13 fucking years. I just get to the point where it's just like, eh. Is that Had Night as well? No, it's Doblin. Oh, there's some Had Night. I think. I don't think this was... This may have been where I was just at. I may have literally flown in a circle. None of the rocks look like they've been popped. That's something you have to be aware of. No. Okay, no, it's different. Alright, gives me a dose of copium. I mean, I would expect some bugs, but... No game is perfect these days. Fucking Helldivers 2 and shit. Battlefield 6. I swear to God, it's like all vibe coded now, and just everything is just shit. I'm at the point where I'm surprised when games actually work reliably. Oh, holy crap. Is this all mineable? Look at all the Hadonites. Yeah, we're definitely bringing all this stuff back with me. If possible. What is that? 360? Yeah, that's vendor trash. Cinematic experience. Hey, if you know, signed up for a movie. Wow, this is a ton of wow. Yeah, we're definitely bringing all this stuff back. What is that? 337, 377. What is that, 514? Head Knights can be the hardest to find, so might as well save as much as you can, right? I like how the overcharge bar just doesn't exist on this anymore. Isn't there... Wait, can't you change out the laser on the Geo and the Rock? With 3156. 20210. Nope. Did I missed that? Ugh. What, 290 something? Yeah, the green bar basically fills up everything. Uh, 220. Why is my character, like, kind of, like, wobbling all over the fucking place? Am I having, like, a aneurysm or something? What's happening here? 503. Yep. I mean, the exclusive, if you just want to play like a PvE only thing with your buddies, you really only do the exclusive rock breaker if you want the materials for crafting. Maybe, I don't know if they have like blueprints for rock breaker. I have millions, I have over 100 million credits, so 850,000 for a shot at rock breaker for an exclusive contract. Sure, why the fuck not? What else am I gonna spend the fucking money on? But there better be like some material in there that we need. Coming out of that walk breaker shit. You gotta realize that, Fuzzy Treat, people, there are people out there with billions of credits right now. And so they have absolutely nothing to spend their money on. So Rockbreaker at least gives them something to do with their cash. Their credits. Makes credits kind of worth something. Because now you can get access to like an exclusive contract. You don't have to worry about other people fucking with you while you're trying to break the rock. And considering how much effort goes into actually cracking that stupid thing, it's almost worth it. And honestly, you could make 1 million credits in about a week in Star Citizen. There's plenty of contracts out there that pay quite a bit, especially if you have access to somebody who has a capital ship. The Ghillie Combat Patrol mission, like level 6 or 7, pays, you know, over 500,000. If you have access to an Idris, you can complete them pretty quickly. So the buy-in for me is not that big of a deal, and honestly, Rockbreaker is designed for like a team of people, so you're not supposed to go in by yourself. It can be done solo. I did it, but it is kind of a pain in the butt. You have to bring like a ship where you can respawn, because the AI can get you. You fall asleep at the wheel, like I did a couple of times. All right, come on, scan. Oh, man, I wish scanning was faster. 341. These are really kind of trash. Ooh, that's a little vertigo. Oof. That one charged a little fast. Now it's going to crack. For 13, again, pretty trash. Wow, even the low power mode will overcharge these things pretty quickly. Oh shit, that could be a problem. I was hoping to kind of separate some of the good materials from the bad materials, but this works. And 5. Yeah, these are pretty trash quality rocks so far. Come on, scan. Forward or 2. Oh, that went maxed. Oh no, it's overcharged just a tiny bit. Well, it didn't break. Bro, are you even scanning? Ooh, 738. Maybe we'll mine that one last. Can you craft something with hadite? I don't know, Rob. I haven't really looked at all the recipes. I need it for, like, turning in for this mission. We've been at this for a while. Supposedly you can, I've been told. What is this, 630, 361? I mean, it has quality associated with the gem, so I'm assuming there's something you can craft with it. Why, if no crafting, why quality? The AO3 is like a DMR, 307. At least that's how I classify it. Alright, well that's all the hadnite we need. I'll have to go through and pick out the stuff that we want to keep. The stuff that's at least above 750. Or 700, yeah. We're on 750. I know there was people that linked Mr. Kraken Star Streams. Yeah, there was this one. SCM database. Blueprints. There's the Azkaba sniper rifle. Who gives a shit about that? Carter rifle from Need Assistance. Comes with the Artemic stuff. I want the Carter rifle. Citizen for Prosperity, Pyro Mercenary. This one's also needs help. Carter rifle. Which is Citizen for Prosperity. Do they have anything in Stanton? Deep Sea Laser Shotgun, Bone Dust Laser Shotgun, Fire Steel Laser Shotgun, Prism Laser Shotgun, Sterling Exploration Suit, CB Helmets, Prism Laser Shotgun Battery. Oh, this is the additional locate. What harvestables do you need for this one? Oh, Irradiated Valakar Pearl, AA, or 10 red triple. Oh, God. Fuck you. They got blueprints for that. P8AR, Palatino Arms, Core, Legs, Moonfall. This is additional resources research. This is the Yormandi. Oh, hey, at least I have something for the Yormandi eyes. Triple down, Pulverizer, Carnifex, Armor, Fortify Helmet Base, Citadel Core. Killshot Rifle, yeah, all things come to an end. This is a Vong mission, Mercenary Legal. Abe's Core, Aluminum SMG, Arrowhead Sniper Rifle. HRT... F-55, LH-86, Defiance Arms Tactical. With the Defiance stuff. Defiance Helmet Tactical, Defiance Legs Tactical, Defiance Core Tactical. I'm trying to remember what the tactical stuff is. If that's the black or the... I think that's the black stuff. Defiance, F-55, Antium, Maroon, Arrowhead, Aves, Help Protect People, Artemis. Jorot Dossier Project Hyperion. Geist. That's right, they made it so the Geist stuff drops from just doing the Hyperion stuff. Yeah, there's some, like, it depends on what you want. Zenith Darkwave, Laser Sniper Rifle, Fresnel, Molten Energy LMG. ATM, nah, fuck that. Lumen. Arclight, Venture, Stormfall, Arclight Battery. Who cares about the Arclight? Yeah, here's the, like, large aluminum 11 SCU, any size container. Gets an Arclight aerial. I got the helmet already for this stupid thing. Large purchase order. It's the same shit. Strata legs. I don't know what the Strata armor is. Venture arms. Aerial. Jackalum. So for the Jackalum stuff, you get the Pulse Laser Pistol, Pulse Blacklist Pistol, Pulse Rogue Pistol, Quartz Energy SMG, Quartz Deadfall Energy SMG, Black Op Energy SMG, Pulse Laser Pistol Battery, Quartz Energy SMG Battery, Blueprints. Need resource for research. So it looks like the research turn-ins give you, like, a huge list of, like, special, like, skinned stuff. Here's one for Carrionites. But it's all pistol shit. Selenium ore, yeah, Pulse Laser Pistol, Blacklist. Who cares? What about the orange level contracts? Parallax, Sanguine Energy Assault Rifle, Antium Arm, Sand, Core, Sand, Parallax Battery. They moved the top tier mining to Pyro. Yeah. The problem is, nobody wants to go to Pyro. Like, even, like Hathor should have been in Pyro. The Onyx facility should have been in Pyro. They make more sense over there. But CIG did the Stormbreaker event over in Pyro. Then people did the Stormbreaker, and they fucking never came back. Like, once. So everybody just seems more comfortable in Stanton. I'm just kind of flipping through here and see if there's, like, the Karna, or if there's any... I really want the ADP set. Right? Base XP 100. Actually tells you the XP, too. I really wanted to know that as well. Let's try to... Because I have a uniform. Well, here's the Citadel stuff. Carnifex Armor Core. I can't remember what the Carnifex stuff is. Pulverizer LMG. Triple down pistol. You can get that in Stanton. They will be missed, which is Mercenary. This is Vong, though. Abe's Helmet. I don't give a shit about that. It looks like there's a lot of medium blueprints. Palantino Armor Sunsets. Yeah, there we go. Verified Bounty. Medium. So if you just want the Palantino set. There you go. And then target location. So if you just do verified bounties, you get the whole Palantino set. Daystar and Metropolis. There's no backpack in there for the looks like it. The ship, yeah. Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, the ship mined ore is like aerial legs, like arc-like pistol Warhawk. Clear out path. I'm not seeing the stuff I really want. Yeah, stuff like the Karna. I think there is a blueprint for a Karna in here. Parallax. You already have the blueprint for the P4AR, but it's not one of the special ones. Parallax, Antium, Arms, Jets. Yeah, that's it for, like, Stanton. Nothing too crazy. Let's close this up. Karna's Pyro. Are you sure about that? I thought there was one in, like, at least one. P8AR rifle. Additional research. That's for, like, your mindy eyes. Honestly, you can farm the Yormandi by yourself. Things come to an end. This is legal. Triple down pulverizer. Kill shot rifle. Thing comes to an end. I think you may be right. F55. Data transfer. Do they have... Yeah. Let's look at Pyro. Azkava, yeah, fuck the Azkava. Karna blueprint. Brimstone blueprint. I think the Brimstone is the red one. This is like what is location under attack. Senior contractor. So that was like Citizens for Prosperity. Another Citizens for Prosperity. Yeah, if you just want a base Karna rifle, you got attack on CFP outpost. You Briv pistol, I'll get the fuck out of here. Dust Up Arms Tactical. I think those are the black ones. That's Headhunters. Calico Core Tactical. Artemix. Karna Fate Rifle, whatever the hell that one is. Artemix Core Modified. That's probably the Ninetales. Morozov SH arm. I vaguely know what armor that is. Coda Big Boss pistol. Scalpel sniper rifle. Onyx core. Karna Fate rifle. Karna rifle. Yeah. Karna is like pyro. FS9 LMG. BR2 shotgun. Callant rifle. ADP arms woodland. There we go. ADP core. Valor HCH helmet. That's Destroy Hunter's stolen data. You want to get the ADP stuff. Unfortunately, I want ADP like in the color I want. I get the woodlands stuff. Well, at least we're going to be working for citizen prosperity factions. Let's go headhunters. Dust Up Core Tactical, Morozov SH. Because I have a ton of rep for headhunters. So I have all their shit unlocked. Otherwise, we have to like grind Citizen for Prosperity rep. Now, if you want the Calico stuff, Ask of a Sniper, yeah, these are kind of garbo. Dust Up Core Tactical. Scalpel Rifle. Morozov SH. Okay, I gotta remember what the Morozov set is. Morozov armor. Okay, it's that stuff. Morozov SH. Anyways, what are we doing? We're going to go into this and see if there's any Hadnite pieces we want to keep. Anything around 800 would be nice. 726. That's, yeah, we can keep that. That's 5 of them. $738, $738. 738, 738. Yeah, I'll keep it with 738. And then the, what was the other one? 726. We should have more than enough to turn in with just this. Eyeballing it. Yeah, I don't see anything super great in here. I mean, like, you can get the... I mean, well, here's the frightening thing about crafting, the bits I've seen, is that you can get a massive recoil reduction through crafting. Yeah, just a hilarious amount of recoil reduction. So it makes follow-up shots, like, super good. So the Scalpel, for example, can fire 2 shots at once, and you get no recoil for both shots. Potentially. Or you get a P6, and then, you know, P6 LR, again, no recoil, and then you add a barrel attachment that reduces the recoil even more, and so they basically just put the crosshair on somebody, pull the trigger a bunch of times, pew 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 pew. Probably not a best idea, CIG, to make like high-end weapons just have absolutely no recoil. In my opinion. Same with like damage, you know, any sort of fire rate or damage boost probably isn't that great of an idea. So we'll go down, turn this stuff in. Actually, we're inside of Everest. I want to go to Everest and turn this crap in. Nah, we're not. I can see the comma ray from here.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
All right. Where is this stupid thing? There it is. Exactly. You're better off, I think, trying to like trade for the materials you need. Either trade for the final item that you want with the stats you want, like just get those O5 comp boards, because those things are basically like good for anything. Right? If you have I have a few O5 comp boards. You just like, because your chances are you're not going to lose the weapon anytime soon because of the way the tier 1, tier 0 item recovery works. You just wake up with the, unless someone knocks you out and steals it. In which case, just trade for it, you know, on the open market.
Quantum drive is now off.
Just start making friends with people that love mining. Mark Hamill and Squad 42. Like I said, don't use money. Use trade, like use Wicklow favors. Use O5 comp boards. Because the O5 comp boards using a bunch of high-level recipes. Use pure Karenite. Use other high-value like resources that are easy to get your hands on. The barter system would probably be the best. Just put a thing up that says, want this resource at this quality, willing to trade, have all this. You know, Valakar fangs or some horse shit. It would also be like a AAA rated Valakar pearls. There's resources out there that are more valuable than credits. That recombinant shit from the Hyperion site. That stuff used in a bunch of recipes as well. And you can grind that shit out. I'm willing to bet you could find a miner willing to pick that stuff up off of you.
Landing gear down.
Let them sell it for credits. And if they do ask for credits, well, you can sell it and just give them the credits. We do need a better marketplace, though. That is for fucking sure. I think I still have like a AAA rated pearl you gave me like months ago. I used one of the pearls to buy that Karna rifle, and it turns out you can just get it just drops from a fucking box in Pyro or some horse shit. It was fucking useless. Huge. Yeah, well, I think the market is just full of like, well, at least UEX. It's got people who just don't actually play the game, or they're trying to play the market. All right, so we got this stuff. All this stuff is turnable. And keep in mind the new patch just dropped, so people are probably still flying around trying to figure out what the fuck is even worth mining. So I may have to like do some mining for you. Get a mole out. Go. God, I hate the fucking mole. Get the mole. Right. Send that down. $100 billion UEC. Like, who the fuck has that much money? All right, so what we're doing is we want 25. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, all this 400 crap can just go fuck itself. Traders do. I mean, good luck. I mean, call them up and say, hey, will you accept this AAA rated pearl? It's worth 1 billion UEC, because I said so. Hand minables finished. Stratacore. Okay. Can't remember what the Stratacore is. Okay. It's that R-Corp edition shit that everybody got. But now I can craft it at much higher quality. So there you go. It's a medium. Let's see here. We're just kind of keeping an eye on the they should stay around after patches. What's your Minecraft and Vertigo? AAA pearls are pretty cheap, like $2 bill. I fuck if I know why they're so cheap. But hey, at least you have a trade. You know what they're worth. I think people are kind of right. The fucking player trading stuff on UEX is pretty kind of dumb. But I guarantee you, man, credits are not worth a goddamn thing. Like, what the real valuable stuff is going to be the barter economy. $1 billion each. There you go. I'd sell them a fucking Wicklow favor for $1 billion. Just to have the money. People were complaining. Like, Wicklow favors aren't flavors. Wicklow favors are not that hard to get access to. Like, you just need a couple of scripts, and you can do, like, you can get, like, the favors from, like, some of the really low-level missions. The script from the low-level missions, turn those in, get fucking Wicklow favor, sell it to the guy for $1 billion credits, done. And then you're fucking done with Star Citizen after that. That can't be fucking right. Maybe is he buying like 1,000 Wicklow favors for $1 billion? What is it? Star Citizen. Yeah, it's fucking the Wicklow. Let's take a look at Wicklow favors. Sometimes, like, it's like, oh, 500 million waiting to buy Wicklow favors, 500 million each. This guy's waiting to trade 2 billion, 2.5 billion waiting to sell. 1,000 quantity waiting to sell, 800 million each. Waiting to sell, 2.5. Carry Knight Pure for your Wicklow favor, Fang Apex. Negotiable, waiting to trade. Wicklow favor for Apex Fangs. That's Wicklow, many favors for a Fang, maybe, considering how much of a pain in the ass. 10 billion UEC, Wicklow favors. Let's look on this one, waiting to sell. 81 remaining, no longer available. Last active 2 months ago. Smokey, member for 6 months. Source looted. Location Orison. Selling Wicklow favors picked up a Seraphim delivery, 10% extra. First to react is first to be answered. No use for reservations. Have enough orgs that are willing to buy directly. Or trade against rare armors, Apex Fangs, AAA Purrs, full comport sets. There you go. This guy wants waiting to buy. Availability on demand. Check out my Wicklow Favors Discord channel. Trade questions and voice trade channel DC. Things I need, links and rates. General chat. Wicklow rep guide. Discord. If I was gonna sell a Wicklow Favor, it'd be probably pretty close to 900 million. Considering just like people are buying. Yeah. People are like waiting to buy for like 1 billion. Minimum 10 units. Okay, so this 1 billion is 10 units. Wicklow Favor buying all minimum 10 units for 1 billion UEC. I could easily do that. I have like, I think 35. Minimum trade must be at least 10 units, 1 billion per... Oh, sorry, that's 1 billion per favor. I thought it was 1 billion for like a stack of 10. No, it's 10 billion. He's offering 10 billion credits. For turning it Seraphim only. Yeah, I fucking make that trade. Pure Karenite. Pure Karenite's like hard to get your hands on. Pure... Let's take a look. Karenite Purist. Why is there 2 entries? Negotiable, ready to trade, waiting to sell, 25 billion. Each. Waiting to buy, 5 billion Pure Karenite. 8 billion Pure Karenite. 7 billion. 100 million... Waiting to buy, 100 million. Waiting to trade. I think Pure Karenite is going to be one of those you trade for it. You don't buy it with credits. It's just too rare. Like, the amount of credits it would take to actually buy a chunk of Pure Karenite would be in the billions. So you're better off waiting to trade FR86 shield generator, 15 Karenite Pure. FR86 is a size 3.
Engines online.
You can't dupe those.
Complete.
So you can only trade for them. All right, let's go put this stuff in our stash. So we got some extra. We got 2 blueprint drops today. Not anything I really care for. Some mini armor sets. I need to start looking at the stuff I want. Unfortunately, the blueprints they have is nothing I really care for armor. I'm gonna have to get the blueprints unlocked first, but I do want a Karna. At least. I already have the P4AR. I need to look at what I need to grind for the P4AR to actually like make it worth a shit. Is Pure Karenite rarer than Genelite? Yes, it is. You have to. It takes a lot more effort to get Pure Karenite because you have to do Hathor. It only unlocks at Hathor, near as I can tell. If you want this stuff to actually drop, or you can get it from other players if they're carrying it on. Good luck. Good luck finding players carrying this shit on them. So it's a Hathor only. Pure Karenite. And Hathor takes at least 45 minutes to half hour to actually fire off, to actually get to, like, discharge. Assuming nobody fucks with you, right? There's no... Not that I have found. I've only opened Rockbreaker once. So, it would be nice if there was Karenite potentially inside Rockbreaker. Like, go for it, CIG. Why not? But as far as I'm aware, Karenite only drops at Hathor events. And there's only 4 Hathors in the server. There's 2 on Aberdeen and there's 2 on Daymar. And it takes like half hour, 45 minutes to get that fucking laser to fire. And then as soon as people realize you're doing Hathor, there's a pretty good chance a group of players are going to come and fuck with you just a PvP. There's a pretty goddamn good chance that players are just going to show up and try to fuck with you. At least executive hangars, you can kind of sneak in and, like, you know, pretend like nobody's there kind of thing. Kind of blend into the background. Hathor is, like, way too active. Like, once you start turning the satellite dishes on and start plugging the batteries on, like, people can come in and, like, check the PAFs, the planetary alignment facilities, they can see how those are stacked up, and if those actually look like they've been aligned, like you're gonna be pretty obvious someone's attempting to fire the laser. And then pure Karenite has a drop rate in the I want to say below the single digits. We're talking like 1% of a percent for Hathor. Zero State likes it so much. Now, did I remember to bring it back out? I did. Good. Or did I leave it down there? I think I left it down there. Like a moron, but eh. Why is it opening the cutlass black? Yeah, I left it downstairs, so I have to go back and get that. I was doing too much fucking talking. No, there it is. It's at the end here. Ugh, like I said, doing too much talking. I can't remember what the fuck I'm doing. There we go. So we got all this stuff for, like, turn in later. So we'll put that, so we can just put that away in, like, a box in case we want to do some hand mining turn-ins. I mean, I'm not going to use it for, like, crafting or anything. 300 quality is garbo. Vendor trash. But we'll, like I said, we'll keep an eye on it. And we'll get this stuff back, the actual good quality crafting shit. Yeah, like, yeah. So the Karna is like a good weapon because you can get ammo for it while you're playing. Same with the P4AR. Fuck the quality system. Yeah, I think the quality system is too granular. You don't need a, 100 to 1,000. Like, I can't remember what the lowest. I think the lowest I've seen is like around 300. But even then, 700 like steps between the lowest to highest quality. That's kind of too much. Let's see. I think it was. Trying to find where I was putting all my other crap. Or was it this one SU box? It would really be nice to, there we go. So that's the trash. No, 600 quality, who cares? Okay, so which geopod actually has stuff in it? That's Stroll. Okay. This system. This fucking system that we have right now. Okay, so I don't think the pod actually recognized. I mean, I would love to be able to just like mark boxes as like what's in. Okay, so here we go. Here's the box for keeping crafting stuff. Anything approaching 750. The best 4-out I've found was like 637. That's why I'm keeping that. But the Had Night was 831, 834, 856 for Dovelin, 8 chunks of those. So I'm not even quite sure on the blueprints, like what it takes. But like I said, we'll just keep the highest rated stuff we've seen. So what I think the problem is, I just put that box away. So therefore, it doesn't register the box as in inventory yet. That's a bug. Of that quality, yeah. You're going to get fractions of fractions. There it is. And that's kind of the problem with the current system. So you go out, you find a box that has kind of some of the stuff you want. Okay. You go out, you find a rock you want that has items you want in it, you mine it, you crack it, you take it back to the refinery, and the refinery takes 55% of what you mined, and you get like a couple handfuls of bullshit. It's very frustrating. Okay, so yeah, now the whole box is in here. Just making sure it's emptied. Oh my god. Yeah, so it's empty, so it should be in one of these other 2 SU boxes or something. I probably shouldn't have bought some of these goddamn boxes. I know, right? You don't even get like 1 SU of raw ore. You get like 0.1% of raw ore. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. There we go. There's the crafting shit in that 1 SU box. Like I said, I wish I could rename boxes, wish I could color code them or something, but at least we have it stored away. We have it tucked away in a box. Vertigo needs to use the restroom now. So we're going to store the Cutlass Black. And for like crafting, your best bet is to like buy a crafting machine at the area you're at. Just head to the refinery. We don't have a refinery here. So yeah, if you're refining materials, just buy a crafting machine at the refinery you're at and just craft the materials there. There we go. Close that up. Hey, Dovahkiin. Do we have the ability to like combine materials of like 1 SU boxes? If you have like, if you do a refining job, like let's say you do like a dozen refinery jobs and you have a bunch of like 834 quality iron, is it possible to combine different refinery jobs like after they've been completed into like 1 SU box or something? Or do you have like just a bunch of fractional boxes pop out? Did you have a laugh at the April Fool? Yeah, I snorted air through my nostrils. I think the funniest one was what I put in like general chat. This one. It's I saw this one on Bluesky. It's the Ninja Turtles. Hey, it's Mr. T. Who's the chick, Mr. T? It's April Fools. But that was pretty fucking funny. That's just me. All right. So we got some Shubin mining rep unlocked. Come back, we'll try some more. We'll probably just do like the cargo hauling for iron. Just cheese that shit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can combine boxes of the same quality. You can for like hand minables. That would be another thing that CIG should allow us to do, is like if material are close enough together, we can just pour them into the same and just have an average quality. Just average the fucking quality, because, you know, dealing with a huge inventory of a bunch of garbage. Or have the ability to turn... Yeah, you can just go back to the refinery and just put a bunch of, like, stuff in there and then hit refine again, and it just takes all the stuff and it averages all the qualities and just puts out one box. I mean, yeah, sure, you lose the top end, but you also, like, the bottom end gets brought. I don't fucking know. But anyways, Vertigo needs to go take a shit. We'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you for your patience, everybody.
Look, do you mind? I am trying to work here!
Yes. Chair of the stream, what is your wisdom? 100 SU of 200 quality, heavy refined, 25 SU of 8 quality or something like that. Wait, what? Danger Bus says, I did make the pulverizer with 912 and 786 quality because I didn't have enough, and they combined the fabs, it gave me 850 quality. I guess it averaged it out. I don't know, why don't we join Rob? Sure, why not? We'll just grind out shit on Rob's place. All right, so I'm eating a bit more for like my snack today. It was actually more of like lunch, an actual proper lunch, because I made chicken tikka masala. Well, it's vegetable, potato chicken masala last night for dinner, and it's so good. Oh, it's so good. So I guess the crafting process averages out the materials. So if you put a higher quality, lower quality one together, it just averages them together. Okay. I'm in Stanton doing missions for Shubin. Chicken tikka masala. If I remember correctly, the lore behind chicken tikka masala, it's an Indian dish that was invented by a British person. But it's one of the most popular curries in the world. For a goddamn good reason. If you've never had chicken tikka masala, chances are it's a curry you will enjoy. So it's a gentrified dish, pretty much. Yeah, even Rob likes it. I like it. I introduced my parents to like an Indian place, East Indian place, just up the street. And I told them, like, order the chicken tikka masala. They're like, really? Yes, trust me. And so they ordered it. They loved it. They keep wanting to go back every so often. Oh, we got to go back to the Indian place. Oh, it's so good. Especially when you get like garlic naan bread, which is the flat bread. It's like a pita bread. Invented in Scotland by a Pakistani. That sounds about right. Danger hobo. It's good eats, though. It's great. It's basically like a really thick stew that you put on your bread, that you eat with bread. You still want to try sushi with this? I've had sushi. The Japanese are not known for the love of strong flavors. And if you want to eat sushi traditional, it's basically just raw tuna on top of very dense, kind of chewy rice. That's it. And they look at you kind of funny if you try to put like soy sauce or something on it. Like, no, you eat the sushi and then maybe little pickles after that, like pickled what the fuck do they eat? Not cucumbers. They do have pickled cucumbers. But they do like a lot of pickled vegetables in like Japanese cuisine. Chicken tandoori is also another really good one. I've had it. It's decent. Like I said, sushi is raw fish on rice. That's it. There is also sashimi, which is a little bit more fancy. I am familiar with Chinese hot pot, and it is also very delicious. Marcus, have you ever had a Korean barbecue? It may not be up your alley if you don't like cooking your own food, but basically, what happens with a Korean barbecue is you sit at this big table with your friends and your family, and you have like an actual pit in the center with like either an electric grill or like a coal-fired one. And then you go get a bunch of raw meat, you put it onto the grill, you cook it up, and you eat it with like rice and like special spices and sauces and whatnot, and vegetables. So Korean barbecue is more of an experience than anything. Norway had a big part in making the sushi that people usually eat today. It is fancy. There's a few places around here in Washington State that actually do tradition because we have a big Oriental population. So you have the Chinese kind of tradition, the Korean stuff, you have the Vietnamese stuff. Pho is very popular out here, or pho, how do you pronounce it? Same with ramen. Have you had Wagyu beef? No, I'm too cheap to buy Wagyu beef. That stuff is like $100 an ounce. That stuff gives crack cocaine a run for its money in terms of like price per ounce, price per gram. What's Texas barbecue like? It is delicious. So usually what you get, like, because we've had like Texas style barbecue up here in Seattle. I've had it before. Cornbread. If cornbread is done right, it's really good. But the problem though is cornbread is usually done really badly. So it's very dry and kind of gritty. So you want kind of a greasy, kind of like moist cornbread served with like butter and honey. So cornbread is really not that great by itself. You have to put stuff on it to make it even better, but cornbread's good at absorbing like other flavors. Are the cows made of gold? The cows are actually patented. They're like a trade secret in Japan. A couple of Wagyu cows got loose into the world, and there's a couple other places that actually like harvest, or not harvest, they herd Wagyu cows, but they can't call them Wagyu. They have to call them something else because it's like one of those trademark terms that the Japanese own, similar to like champagne or scotch. They've been specially bred to have more fat in their muscle tissue, and as a result, the meat is very juicy and very flavorful because it has a lot of fat in it. That's where the flavor comes from. But going back to the Texas barbecue is pretty good. You're gonna have stuff like brisket, which is like a cut of beef that's been slowly cooked for like several hours, so that it's been the muscle tissue starts the fat in the muscle tissue starts breaking down. The fat starts rendering out, and they actually have to wrap it up in like paper to prevent all the fat from leaking out of the meat. But the muscle tissue at around 200 degrees Fahrenheit. Muscle tissue starts breaking down and it becomes like super tender, and the connective tissue for all the muscle fibers starts breaking apart, and so like you could literally just like pull bones out of the meat. You can just pull it apart with your hands. You don't even need a knife to cut it. You can cut it with like a spoon. Very tender, very juicy, very flavorful. And of course you got the brisket, you got the sausages. American sausage is usually not like Italian sausage. When Italians usually put like fennel and like other seasonings in their sausage. Americans, it's usually just like salt and pepper. Yeah. What usually makes American sausage good is like the toppings you put on it. The barbecue sauce, ketchup, mustard, that kind of crap. So that's usually what American barbecue is known for, the actual sauce. Barbecue sauce. That's when Americans think of barbecue, they think of like, oh my god. American barbecue is usually really fucking stupid meat with like a really flavorful gravy put on top of it, if that makes any sense. Americans love barbecue sauce, not so much the meat you barbecue, because most Americans don't know how to cook, so they fuck the barbecue. They fuck the meat up. But then you buy like what is it, Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce, and you put that on shoe leather and it would be good to eat. Yeah, Americans really just don't know how to make sausages. The Germans make better sausage. The Poles make a better sausage than Americans. Our sausage is like Oscar Mayer wieners. Our sausages are just like, you take chicken butts and hog testicles and like cow liver, you grind that up, you put that into a fucking synthetic plastic casing. But yeah, so American barbecue, like the brisket is what really sells it. Also ribs, like beef ribs or pork ribs. Those are like very famous American Texas style barbecue. They can be done right. If you overcook ribs, fuck you. There's not a lot of meat on the ribs, so if you fuck the rib, if you fuck them up and they're like chewy, if you fuck them up, fuck you. Are hot dogs technically sauced? I think they are technically. The same way gravel can be technically considered nutritious. Tree bark is technically edible. So you got ribs, you got brisket, you got sausage. What else we got in barbecue? I mean, chicken. I mean, all sorts of bits of chicken. You know, thighs, drumsticks, wings. Again, chicken usually, you put it over like a low and slow heat, cook it for a long time, falls apart. Good stuff. Really known for the sauce. I've had the sides you're looking at coleslaw. If you're looking at like Texas style barbecue, like the sides you're looking at coleslaw, which is basically just shredded cabbage with like some shredded carrots in there with like a mayonnaise based sauce, a dressing put on top of it. I don't know all the dressing, all the ingredients in like a coleslaw dressing, but the base is mayonnaise, similar to like blue cheese or ranch dressing. Sometimes you put like pine seeds in like the coleslaw or whatnot, but usually it's usually coleslaw is usually just like carrots and cabbage. Usually like two types of cabbage. Usually like green cabbage and red cabbage. Of course, pickles, dill pickles, sweet pickles. They go with BBQ, barbecue. Cornbread, beans, baked beans, very popular as well. But the beans are usually cooked in the sauce, right? Chili as well could be served. What else? Biscuits, actually good biscuits, not like the hardtack. Biscuits could be bread served. Any sort of bread you can imagine could be served at Texas barbecue. But usually like biscuits, American style biscuits, which is usually really good. Very fluffy, flaky, buttery biscuits. We also have beans, corn. Corn could either be a whole cob, usually grilled, with like plenty of butter and salt slathered on it, like just drowning in butter, or it could be like corn that's been shaved. The kernel's been shaved off, and you eat it like with a spoon. But I like grilled corn. Grilled corn is actually pretty delicious if it's done right. I've had it at the fair many a times. You just gotta make sure you don't fuck it up and burn it. Where do you find these boats with cows and butter? But yeah, what else? I mean, also collard greens in some places, or mustard greens. So, Marcus, do you like spinach? Imagine a shittier version of spinach, like cooked. Like boiled until it's like super soft and mushy. And then served up with like butter. That's collard greens for you. Like usually like deep fried, at least sometimes served with like bacon fat too. Collard greens. It's more of an African American kind of tradition. I don't particularly care for collard greens myself. I've had a bit of collard greens or collard mustard. It's basically like cooked greens. You take the green leafy greens like spinach, mustard leaves, not okra, what's that other shit? Kale. You put it into a pot and you cook it until it's like super mushy. And you serve it with like bacon fat. You strain it out of that and you like eat it. It's one of those things where it was the collard greens hard pass. Yeah, it's, from my understanding, it's one of those things where it kind of roots back to the slavery era in America, where the white plantation owners ate all the good food. all the good bits of the plant, you know, the actual corn on the cob, potatoes, that kind of crap, and all the stuff that the slave owners, the actual white people didn't want to eat, they gave to the slaves. So collard greens is one of those things that's rooted in like that tradition. I've had it. I don't like it. I've had okra, pickled okra. It's okay. It tastes like a pickled vegetable. I mean, it's just like, okay. I mean, do I desire to eat pickled okra right now? No. All right. So what we got for ship mining? Deliver one of the following to that. We don't have any other mining missions, do we? No. We have more hand mining shit. You have to leave joke. It's fine. You didn't understand, Shempost. I'll give you a pass. Not everybody understands the history. Some of the culinary history of America goes back to some really bad times. There's actually a good story about this, which is kind of interesting, but it's not horrible. It's more of an interesting anecdote. When I was much younger, I've always been kind of interested in cooking my entire life. I don't know what it is about, but, you know, making pancakes, making stuff from scratch, biscuits, barbecue, that kind of stuff. I've always been interested in cooking, always been kind of handy in the kitchen, actually preparing food and whatnot. And my mother gifted me a cookbook for one of my birthdays, like decades and decades ago. I still have that cookbook. And I remember one time that we got my my great-grandmother. She had a recipe. She had these 3x5 note cards with like recipes written down in it. Because my family owns a, well, they used to own a farm on Whidbey Island. Let's see here. If I remember where Whidbey Island is. Yeah, it's out here. Port Townsend, Coopville. So they owned some farmland out here in Whidbey Island. And Whidbey Island is a weird place. It's like you have Seattle across the bay, right? That's Everett. You have Seattle down here, which is very well developed. You have Everett over here, Marysville, Boeing, future, you know, Mill Creek, Eastmont. You have very developed over here, and then you take a ferry over to Whidbey Island. It's like just nothing but flat farmland on the island. And my family, my great-grandmother used to own some farmland over there. And she had a little box of like 3x5 note cards with like a bunch of recipes written, handwritten recipe notes on them. And one of them was for biscuits. And my mother and me, as just kind of like a mother-son bonding moment, we decided to like actually make that recipe one day. Those biscuits sucked. They were hard. They were dense. I mean, we tried. We tried to make them like exactly as was written down. All the measurements, everything. And it's just like, these are like terrible. Like we're used to like the KFC biscuits, which are like these fluffy, cakey, kind of buttery things that just kind of like fall apart in your mouth. And they're just so delicious. Or like the Pillsbury, what are the Pillsbury biscuits? Those ones that you actually twist the can to open up. They have like it's like a cardboard tube with like metal ends on it, and you twist the tube or you hit the tube on the countertop and it just bursts open. I don't know if anyone's ever had those. Those things are amazing as far as biscuits go. And then we talked about it with my grandma. About how the recipe, like American biscuits, the biscuits you buy in the supermarket are so much better. Like this recipe sucks. Like what the hell's the deal? And it was explained to us that my great grandma grew up in the Great Depression. So these were biscuits as cheap as you can make them, right? So it was like flour, water, salt, baking powder, and then a little bit of butter, if that. Yeah, Pillsbury Doughboy. So that kind of goes to tell you, like, history. In order to understand history, you have to understand the people that lived in that time. To understand why that biscuit recipe sucks so much, you have to understand that you have to understand the Great Depression. You have to understand the day what was happening the day that recipe was written down. And because the Great Depression, everybody was losing their jobs, and like there was really just nothing going on, not a lot of resources back then, back in the 1920s, 1930s. You had to make do with as little as possible. So you used as little flour as possible. You used as little salt as possible. You used as little baking soda as possible. You used as little butter as possible in your recipes. And you turn out with what's essentially just hardtack. For those who don't know what hardtack is, hardtack was like a food that basically like fed sailors around the world. Sailors, explorers, colonists, all over the world. It was flour. The recipe is basically a biscuit, a ship's biscuit, for those who don't know. And the recipe is really easy. It's just flour and water. You take flour, you mix some water into it, you roll it out, you cut like 1/4-inch thick biscuits, and then you put them into whatever and you cook them. You don't cook them, you dry them. Very low temperature for a very long time, and you basically cook all the moisture out of it, and you basically just have this biscuit that is just, it's like a hockey puck. And the more times you cook it to drive out even more moisture, the longer this stuff will be shelf-stable. That's hardtack. That's basically what my great-grandma had made in the kitchen back then. It was very similar to hardtack. So not very good biscuit, but it'll keep you alive. That was the point. Our ancestors didn't necessarily eat for pleasure. They ate for survival. So how a food tastes was a secondary consideration to you get to see another sunrise. There's that anecdote for everybody. Grandma, why is this biscuit recipe crap? Well, you see, son, your great-grandmother grew up in the Great Depression. So they had very little to work with. It was more about survival than it was about having biscuits that tasted good. Oh, that makes sense, Grandma. Now eat your vegetables, son. All right. So what do we want to do? We can do this hand mining crap to get like more better quality stuff, or we can do this delivery shit. Hauling Interstellar, no. Ship mining. And this is from Shubin, yeah. So we can just do this. We can just deliver like iron. I have no care, not a care in the world. Not a Karen in the world. About delivering 8 SCU containers of iron to these sons of bitches. What is that? Do we know where we're going here? Megameters. It just says collect. Yeah, but those Pillsbury biscuits, I can highly recommend those. Let's see if I can. Oh my god, do I have to like? You motherfucker! That's still a bug. The ship still spawns in the goddamn elevator. What a shit show. Rob hates cooking. I fucking hate cooking, Vertigo. Too much of nothing happens in 1 second, and too much of everything happens in another second. Yeah. It really does require patience to be a good chef. You can do it pretty, there are ways of doing it quickly, but you gotta know what you're doing. You're doing that short order stuff. Let's see here. Do another private tab. Pillsbury biscuits. And a bread pan. Make a muffin pan. Why not? Let's just watch a video on this. YouTube, what do you got? Yeah, these Grand's biscuits. These are fucking amazing. Or not. Well, fuck it. I got better shit to do with my life. Kraft cheese, which really isn't cheese. It's more of a cheese-based sauce. Well, it depends on what kind of, cheese you're going for. One of these days, I want to figure out how to make that cheese sauce from actual cheese. I think it's like cream and cheese and butter. There's a way to keep the cheese from, like, solidifying at room temperature too much. They just let you punch the servers. They just let you waltz right in and just, like, do stuff. Is that because, like, your rep is too high with them? Or is that because, like, the NPCs are broken? Probably because the NPCs are broken. It's Star Citizen Vertigo. I know, right? American real cheese. Just like American real beer, right? All right. Do we have... I thought I had iron here. Oh, I do. There we go. We'll take it up. It looks like an actual, like, chunk of iron. Yes, I did. That was awkward and funny. Everybody was memeing on him. Look at this product, right? He wasn't even referring to it as, like, food or anything. Like, it's like this guy knows it's like hog's anus or something in there. You know, the guy knows what the sausage is made from. He knows Soylent Green is people. And he's trying to do a taste test for, like, Soylent Green or something. Yeah. Like, McDonald's hamburgers are very cheap meat. So, it probably literally is, like hog's anus or something. But as long as you don't think about it, it's edible. You think it's broken? I mean, it is Star Citizen Danger Hobo. I believe it be broken as well.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
Alright.
Your systems are online.
Wait a minute, the French fries have 20 different ingredients? Man, I make my fries at home and they have like 3 ingredients. Potatoes, peanut oil, and salt. And maybe some ketchup. But the ketchup's like the majority of the ingredients. American ketchup has like 20 ingredients. Like water, vinegar, tomato paste, salt, like a whole bunch of preservatives, high fructose corn syrup. I tried to stop eating ketchup. Alright, where the hell are we going with this crap? Ah, we're going to Aberdeen. Oh, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they coat their French fries with, like, salt, MSG, a whole bunch of preservatives. And they freeze dry them, too, probably. Flash freeze them. I mean, you're joking about that, Rob, but they probably have, like, dyes in those fries. Americans, we dye our ground beef to make it look more appealing, believe it or not, on the market shelves. Americans... There's an enemy Carrack nearby? What the fuck is this? Alright, for some reason this fucker is like enemies. Enemies to somebody. I don't know who. But yeah, they put red number 40 in, like, ground beef and whatnot. To make it look more appealing on the shelf for the supermarkets. That's a trick. That was like a thing in like British cuisine as well. One of those quintessential British dishes is mushy peas. This is something I've learned recently. And mushy peas is basically like just like mashed peas. You take peas, you boil them until they turn to nothing, and you mash them up like you would potatoes, like mashed potatoes. And peas are basically just starch. They don't really taste like anything. So it's one of those survival foods I think the Brits invented during like the battle of the Battle of the Blitz or something. You know, the Germans were bombing the city and they're like, oh, we got to eat something. What can we grow that we can like grow really quickly that the Germans won't bomb to death? Peas. So that's the thing like some British chefs will do is they'll put green dye in their mushy peas to make it look more appealing. Because when you boil the shit out of peas, like the green kind of leaves the peas. It becomes a very dull color, kind of a dull green. Oh, there's a bunch of cargo here. Aluminum. Someone just left a shit ton of aluminum just hanging out here. There was Marcus. There was a no. It wasn't. I think it was like Scotland or Ireland. It was Subway too. Subway. They had too much sugar in their bread. It was like back in 2011 or something. The Guardian. Subway bread is not bread. Irish court rules. Ireland. This was back in... This article's more than 5 years old. October 1st, 2020. Judge finds that sugar contained in U.S. chain sandwiches exceeds stipulated limit that should this be classified as confectionery. American breads tend to be very sweet because Americans like their sugar. Those wrestling with great culinary philosophical dilemmas of our time are Jaffa cakes. Actually, cakes are just up themselves biscuits. Is putting chorizo and pila really an act of gastronomic terrorism? What kind of monster doesn't love Marmite? You give thanks to the Irish Supreme Court. Earlier this week, it brought a clarity to an important, if less bitterly contested debate. A judgment published on Tuesday, the court ruled that bread served at Subway, the U.S. chain at Hawk's Giant Sandwiches, 110 countries and territories, could not be in fact defined as bread because of its high sugar content. The ruling followed an appeal by Bookfinder Limited, Subway's Irish franchise. The company had argued that bread used in Subway sandwiches contained staple food, consequently exempt from VAT. However, the court pointed out that Ireland's value-added tax of 1972 draws a distinction between staple foods, bread, tea, coffee, cocoa, milk, and preparations of extracts of meat or eggs, and more discretionary indulgences such as ice cream, chocolates, pastries, crisps, popcorn, and roasted nuts. The clincher was the Act stipulated... the Act's strict provisions that the amount of sugar in bread shall not exceed 2% of the weight of the flour, included in the dough. So there's more than 2% of sugar in Subway bread. A 6-inch, 15-centimeter sub roll from Subway contains 5 grams of sugar, the same as 2 plain digestive biscuits. McDonald's Big Mac buns, 5.8 grams of sugar. One Jaffa cake is 6.4 grams. Slice of M.S. Collins Caterpillar cake, 29 grams of sugar. So there you go. Americans, we like our sweets. It's okay. Subway's alright. Who the fuck likes us Marmite, Australians? I mean, there's enough people out there eating that crap, there's a market for it, so... Don't know what else to tell you. Put that big old box in there. I don't even know why I'm closing this up. But we can. It's okay. Not the best food you'll ever have in the world. Aluminum. There we go. Objective complete. Do we get another blueprint for this? Hey, we got an Arclight War Pistol. Arclight Warhawk Pistol. That was 4.2.26. There we go. Does it try on American affairs? Yes, they do like deep frying stuff. Funnel cakes are basically you just take a very sweet batter, or a sweet bread batter, and you just drop it into like hot peanut oil. That's a very classic fair food.
If you ever wanted to make homemade funnel cake, then today's video is for you. And if you like this video, don't forget to hit that batter in. Just a drop of oil. Now, into a large bowl, I'm adding 3/4 of a cup of milk, 2 large eggs, teaspoon of a nice vanilla, measured exactly, 2 tablespoons of granulated sugar,
like I said, sweet bread.
And we're gonna whisk that up. Give that a good whisk until it's nice and smooth. And now in a smaller bowl, we're gonna combine the dry ingredients and mix this up. This is basically like
I like to break it out to you, man, but the sugar was not a wet ingredient. But he put the dries into the wets.
A runny pancake batter, but you're making the most amazing thing in the world, funnel cake. I'm so obsessed with it because as a child,
shut the fuck up.
And 3/4 of
I'm so obsessed with it because of the child. Shut up.
Teaspoon of baking powder so it can puff up. Our scale is done. We're gonna give this a whisk and keep a careful eye on our oil. You want it to be 370, so if it's too cold, it'll be soggy. If it's too hot, they'll be burnt. Candy thermometer is very helpful right now. A quick word about the whole funnel thing. So I just so happened to find in the basement this funnel that I used for filling pastries. It's kind of fancy and I love it, but I never use it, except for today. If you don't have a big funnel, what you can just do is use a pastry bag and just snip the tip off. Really is so easy and foolproof, so you can use a funnel, a bag, and I'll show you both ways, I think. My oil's getting close. We're gonna combine the wet and the dry right now. I'm just gonna stir it together because that whisk is gonna be a mess. My gosh, I love seeing the potential of the deliciousness that will be funnel cake. I'm just gonna fold it.
I already hate this video, but we're gonna power through this, folks.
Together. Get rid of those lumps. I'm gonna try and use this. I am just a little bit skeptical if it is thin enough for this to happen. So let's add a little bit. There's a stopper that's built in, so this is the trigger. As I feared, it's not coming out. So we're gonna use the piping bag. I'll never get to use this. It needs a larger diameter hole. I know that if I put...
This guy, he is way too metrosexual for me to take seriously.
A lot of batter in here, it would force some out, but it's still not gonna be good enough. So we're just gonna set that aside. Fill a piping bag up and squeeze it out. I want about a 1/2 inch opening so you can snip the tip off or use the appropriate round tip. And now we're just gonna squeeze this out into a circular motion to create a delicious disc to share with your family and friends. All right, squeeze that out to share with your family and friends. All right, squeeze that out. Should be about 6 inches, and you can just drizzle it to kind of create a nest.
That's funnel cake for you, man.
The first one just by itself, but after you get more confident, you can do 2 or even 3 at a time, depending on how large your Dutch oven is.
I know. I almost want to say this is like AI 4 years ago. So this is before like AI really started taking off. Like he's so awkward in front of the camera. It's so fucking awkward. It's just, bro, are you human? Or are you like a lizard wearing human skin? It's just very bizarre.
Until it's a deep golden brown color, and then use a spider or slotted spoon to flip it out. And then keep going. Oh, I can just see the powdered sugar piled on top. You want to get a wire cooling rack and some paper towels just to sop off the excess oil. And then this can just go upside down if you're careful.
All right, fell over anyways.
I'm so excited. You know, a lot of the fairs have been closed and not open for business, so I cannot tell you how many times I've been craving funnel cake, but it's not happening.
All right, so you make a sweet batter, you deep fry it, you put powdered sugar on it, eat it. Also, elephant ears. Similar. Deep fried bread, sweet breads, right? Covered in like sugar.
Experience is, and while these enormous add 1.5 cups of milk, 1 teaspoon of salt, 2
funnel cake is amazing. Fuck you, Rob. It's basically just a sweet bread with powdered sugar on top of it, so it's even sweeter.
tablespoons of sugar, and 6 tablespoons of shortening or butter.
Okay, shortening or butter. Like, look at there's just a big fucking flop of like shortening in there. Like, holy crap.
Stir this up until the sugar and shortening dissolves.
Okay,
Then,
so the shortening's not gonna. They had to have like had a heat thing. Yeah, they're on the stove.
Probably won't want to share. Let's get started with the batter. To a small saucepan over medium heat, add 1.5 cups of milk.
Okay, I skipped over the. You're on medium heat. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you adding butter or shortening to this? That's not going to dissolve.
1 teaspoon of salt, 2 tablespoons of sugar, and 6 tablespoons of shortening or butter. Stir this up until the sugar and shortening dissolves.
Oh my God.
Then remove the pan from the heat. Let this mixture cool to lukewarm, which is 110 degrees Fahrenheit. Then we can sprinkle in 2 tablespoons of active dry yeast. Let this sit undisturbed until foamy, about 10 to 15 minutes. Now pour this mixture into a large bowl and stir in 4 cups of flour to form a dough. Knead the dough until smooth. Then cover with a damp towel or plastic wrap and let rise for about 30 minutes. While the dough rises, let's whisk up our cinnamon sugar topping. To a small bowl, whisk 3 tablespoons of ground cinnamon.
I mean, it just you literally don't have to have this step. It's just like you put sugar, cinnamon, and then mix. Okay, move on.
With 6 tablespoons of sugar. Next, heat 1 quart of vegetable oil in a large, heavy skillet or deep fryer to 375 degrees Fahrenheit. Our dough looks great. It's doubled up nicely. Let's divide it into 4 rounds. Remember, these will be large ears, just like an elephant. On a lightly floured surface, roll out each ball to thin sheets, about 1/4 to 1/8.
All right, I know enough about working with dough that this son of a bitch fucked up.
Lightly floured surface, roll out each ball to thin sheets.
Okay, so this is why you put flour on your rolling pin to prevent the dough from sticking. And this shit happens.
About 1/4 to 1/8
where the
of an
dough
inch
rolls
thick.
over itself.
Fry each sheet individually until puffed and golden, about 1 to 2 minutes per side.
There you go, elephant ears, baby.
Drain the elephant ears on paper towels, and if you wish, brush with a little more melted butter and sprinkle the cinnamon sugar all over the top. Have fun and enjoy the taste of fair food at home any time of year.
And of course, we also have scones. I love those scones with like full of butter and like how do you spell scones? Yeah, there we go. Another. Oh, this motherfucker. No, we're not gonna watch him again. But scones is basically another sweet bread. You just put like a bunch of butter and like jam in. I remember having them at fairs all the time. Yeah, deep frying like candy bars, Twinkies, that's a thing. In American cuisine and fairs. All right, so we got that done. So how are we doing with the wrap? We probably haven't done much with Shubin. Shubin is stellar. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before we get like the stuff unlocked. I mean, it's worth doing, like, just to get the stupid, whatchamacallit done. Get all the blueprints unlocked. And then deep fry. All right, I'll do you one better. How about you take sugar and water, you mix it together. Or no, what else we can do? Sugar, water, melt it together, add cream, heat it up, let it cool. And you have caramel. I believe that's how you make caramel. It's basically sugar, water, and like cream. And a lot of sugar, too. This motherfucker again. Oh, here we go. Gordon Ramsay's got a video. Let's watch Gordon Ramsay. Oh, fuck off with your goddamn pickled fish.
Dessert, the most amazing caramelized rhubarb and ginger crumble. It can be put together in minutes. It's essential you get the caramel right first. The secret behind a caramel is having the confidence to allow it to go really nice and dark. Sugar. Sprinkle the sugar into the pan and then just flatten it. Turn up the gas and just wait. Just watch how it's starting to melt. Don't put anything in there. Stay well away from it. It's in excess of 180 to 200 degrees. Now, all the sugar is dissolving, and now we're starting to form our caramel. If it's starting to cook too quickly and it's getting really black, take it off the stove, roll it round on a cool surface, and now look, that colour there I'm happy with. It smells like a caramel, and then butter in. That cools it down, stops it from overcooking. Shake the pan nice and gently, let that butter melt. Got this amazing, rich caramel ready for dessert.
That's it. That's caramel. Like, it's, I thought it was a little more than that, but caramel's basically just sugar and butter. All right, let's do this one. This is another hand binding mission. We're gonna head back to Ita.
Engines online. Launch complete.
Bruno, could we deep fry caramel? Probably.
Landing gear up.
We should have all the necessary materials. To turn in. All right, let's get our.
Shield system offline.
Dun 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 dun. We could probably do this mining here as well, but I like this new. I love how the star map actually zooms out. Oh, thank you, CIG. Thank you for fixing that. It saves me so much effort to have to like zoom out and use my mouse wheel. It's gonna be so shit. Like, is it gonna be the shit or like a shit? Oh no, I've lost control of my ship. What the fuck is this? Right, rocks will be better. Are we having a crash to desktop here? What the fuck is going on? I've lost control. Come on, Star Citizen, you could do it. No. Rob, this is your fault. Your server has done this to me. Yeah, I have full power in like thrusters. Let's turn my thrusters off. There we go. I guess it just does that now? Is that just a thing? That you come out of quantum, your ship is just disabled? I guess pirates need like pirates need help. Pirates are needing help, like actually like disabling ships. Wait, can I just go to OM 5 or do I just die? I think Star Citizen will just literally kill me. There's no way in fucking hell that Star Citizen lets me get away with that shit. Also, why does the quantum system roll you? I have no idea. Oh, there's an Aurora Mark 1 here. Do I really care? I guess we can scan it to see if it has anything in it that's worth a goddamn. I mean, who knows? Oh, it's got the shimmer scale paint on it. It looks like it has, what should we call it? Omnis? Gamers rules, so it's been abandoned for a while. Dun, dun, dun. Any cargo? Nope. Any parts? Marksman, missiles, Dominator, Powerbolt, EOS, Capstan, Self-Destruct, Rada. A lot of crap you could buy. Badgers. Yeah, you could buy all this crap. Frost Stars. It's the skin is probably the best part of that ship. All right, let's head down and I don't know. This is like a little boundary area where the teal is. Well, just carry an empty bucket with you if you're flying a Cutlass. Or use diapers. Gonna fly down and okay, so they have any news for SC testing chat? They update the channel info today 6 hours ago. No, so they're doing a transport refactor tech preview, which we're probably not gonna play. Vertigo, we're gonna open up a tech preview for you to try out the new transport. Go fuck yourself. Pay me money, not with starships. That's what we call job. It's a job to playtest your goddamn transport refactor and like submit reports. I just don't have the patience for that shit anymore. But we need feedback. Well, your feedback is go fuck yourself. I'll give you feedback when it hits live. And then you'll have all the feedback you can want. You know, that's been my catchphrase for a really long time is fuck you, that's why. I should make that a sound clip. But Vertigo, why does it do fuck you, that's why? I know you guys would love that shit. Vertigo, why does it suck? Because fuck you, that's why. This grown ass man just like being called good. I mean, if you live for head pats, don't let me hold you back. But not me. I need something a little bit more substantial these days. for my labors. And that tech refactor, like, if it was something to show off to everybody that was like cool and sexy, like the Polaris or the Perseus, and Idris, Hathor, you know, we're testing out the Hathor gameplay, Vertigo, let's check that out. Or maybe the QV breakers, you know, the QV stations and Nix. Yeah, sure, why? I'll take a little time out of my day to like reinstall like the PTU, update it, and like put that shit on stream. But hey, Vertigo, we've updated the back end to make like elevators and trams better. Okay, do they have like giant like 12-inch penises on the end of them? Do the trains have gigantic fucking tits with like blonde hair? No. Well then fuck off. I know, right? I'm trying to play the field here, Firefly. I'm trying to make this hot for everybody. I mean, like, what is there for me to see here? It's like it's a technical improvement, not. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna be telling people about. It's like, oh, the trains work so much better in the tech preview, and then they go to live and the trains start going off the fucking rails.
Engines offline.
Oh, I actually posted that in a oh, where was it? I think it was in downloads. I downloaded this yesterday. I saw this on Reddit. Me turns on ad blocker, single moms in the area. This is an AI, like, gender swap. I found that funny. Also, this was pretty funny, too. Him, what you doing? Her, just here in a tank top. Him, send me a pic. Her, there you go. She's literally on the top of a tank. So, yeah. Also, we need to drink something, Vertigo. Our character is getting kind of thirsty. Exactly. Not all updates are going to be really sexy. They're going to be like back-end stuff. Which is great. Like, you know, there's a lot of stuff that the transit system touches, which is really obnoxious when the transit system breaks. So it's always nice that, you know, it works. But it's just not something that's very streamable or something I really care to touch. Just personally, I just like, oh, that's great. The transit system, you're testing stuff out. Well, yeah, pay somebody to do that, right? That's something you pay people for. I got other things I want to do with my life. All right, slap her helmet on. Got a spare box back there. Should have brought more boxes. Oh well. Hey, Harold Spark. Was Inside Stars? It was a joke episode. It was kind of funny. I pushed air through my nose a couple of times. If you're into like kind of dumb, goofy shit, is this thing just straight up broken? I don't think there's anything you can do to like turn this thing on and off. This thing does not want to move anymore. What have I done? I mean, the laser works. I mean, I used this thing to mine a couple of rocks, and then now it just doesn't work anymore. Did I just damage it somehow? I guess it's time to throw it out the back of the thing. There we go. Yeah, it was all right. It was an okay episode. I think some people will enjoy it. Let's see here. We need a low power laser intensity. Alt-T. No, it's shift. No. 4. There we go. Low power. All right, you calm the fuck down. Get some fluorites. Now, if we could find some 800 quality of fluorite, that'd be great. We got some, I think we got some 600 was the best we got. I know, right? Because our looks like it's glued to the floor, but now, yeah, we managed to break it loose. Something happened here. It's 310. Hand mining. So easy when you have hand mining attachments. Is this thing better than the rock? Well, considering you don't have to go very far to use this thing, yeah, it's pretty decent. I mean, if you had to travel further distances, this thing would actually be kind of cumbersome to use, and the rock would probably, but there's no reason to get out of your goddamn ship. What is this, 615? You can just land next to the thing you're mining and just zap it with lasers and then just get back into the ship. So who needs a Grey Cat Rock? Or the Rock DS for that matter. If we had like forests that had like gigantic canopies that you couldn't land and you had to like actually land like in a clearing or something and then like march through or drive through the forest to get to like mining spots, okay. Maybe. What is that? No. 984 quality. That's the highest I've ever seen. I mean, beginner's luck, I guess. Yeah, we're definitely keeping that shit. I don't know what the hell you can craft with a fluorite, but we're definitely going to be Googling that. I mean, it's just a fluorite, so don't get too crazy. Don't get too excited. It's a fluorite. Who knows? Maybe it's like you can only craft, like, laser pistols or some more shit with it. It's also it's everywhere. It's super easy to mine. Like, I mean, the fact that this stuff is so available, 497. The fact that this stuff is so available, it's probably not used in very much. So I wouldn't worry about it. But that's the highest I've ever seen in the material. Almost 1,000. We'll probably craft a really nice like laser pistol out of that or some more shit. Quality quant is probably like, okay, so the rarer the material, the harder it is to find high quality versions of that material, I'm willing to bet. So like quantanium in the like 800s would probably like be probably as rare as like AAA graded pearls or something. 259. I wonder what happens when you get, like, all the blueprints. They just stop dropping blueprints altogether. I'm actually going to clean some of this stuff up. Or do you start getting duplicates? I'm surprised CIG doesn't give you, like, duplicate blueprints. That would make things even worse. Oh, okay, cool. I thought we were stuck to the ground again. Why can't I walk forward? Oh, because we're on my fingers are on the wrong keys. $469. Nice. It's a Mimi number. are there right now? Probably in the hundreds, I would guess. Pretty basic stuff like the P4AR. Everybody gets the P4AR to start with, and like the basic marine suit, light armor, and I think the laser pistol as well, and magazines for the P4 and the laser pistol. So that's like 5-7 blueprints. Ah! I managed to avoid the meme number. Just go 5-7 instead of the other. Instead of going 6-8, you do 5-7. More than one. Yeah, there's probably more than 100 blueprints in right now. But you gotta realize every suit of armor is like what helmets, chest, legs, arms. So it's like four blueprints right there just for a full set of armor. What's that? 236. And then you got all the base weapons as well. I kind of want to craft some armor pieces just to see like the stats you get out of them. Probably just straight up like higher damage reduction. Yeah, I mean, like, you could probably trade, like, 800 some odd 10, 850 plus 10 to somebody for something. Trade for 100 billion UEC on UEX or something. I'm willing to bet anything in excess of 800 quality could probably be sold to somebody or traded for something. Because convenience is a value, right? There is something to be said about convenience. Instead of having to hunt the material down yourself and, like, go through the whole rigmarole of getting the mining ship out, flying to a place where it has the item, searching for hours and hours to find the material you need. You can just buy it from a guy. I think we're getting to that point where we have enough forite. That's already been. Yeah, I mean, that's great. I mean, mining and crafting gives mining a reason to exist. Acquiring resources and whatnot. Thumbs up for me. Instead of just making money, especially hand mining, right? What is that? 318? Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, we're probably going to do multiples of these missions, so it probably just makes sense to collect all the forite you can get. At night's going to be the real problem. Doing these hand mining missions. I mean, like, not really like doing the Polaris. Even when the Polaris was first added, like, I think Janelite was like the biggest thing, but Janelite was only found like in caves for the longest time. What was that 480? I'm sure people just duped the Janelite. There was like dupe glitches out there. Actually, I want to try something. Can I just like max this out? Can I just peg this meter? And does it actually overcharge, or does it just? Or are we just fine just standing here? Yeah, we're fine. If it's full green, we don't have to worry about nothing. Prison had it for a little while, but yeah, Quantanium needed mining. For the Polaris bits, you're right, Rob. I totally forgot about that. You are absolutely 100% correct, Rob, and I regret correcting you because Rob knows. Rob knows things that I should know as well. There's Janelite and there was Quantanium you needed for doing the Polaris, when the first time was added. So yeah, if you just peg the meter, if it goes full green, you just keep zapping it and you don't stop. Do some blueprints require RMC as well? I don't know. I haven't looked at what the blueprints, a lot of the blueprints require. I do not know if there's a list of what is necessary to craft some blueprints. Let's check it out here. There's a kitty. This is like a string replacement mod for whatnot for blueprints. We actually had one open already. Yeah, this one. Fabricator. So here's the yeah, okay, so cool. We got ballistic combat, materials, agresium, animus, aluminum, aphorite, asterite, boredom, beryl, festinite, iron, genolite, laranite, lindium, duranite, quartz. No, it does not look it does not look like recycled material is required or construction materials required for any of this shit. Just idly looking over a website that may not have everything in it. Actually, we can look at what aphorite is used for. Lumen 5, Lowler, Custodian, Warhawk, Custodian, Arrowhead, Sniper Rifle. Looks like a lot of energy stuff. Ripper, Sunblock SMG. Hey, don't you like the Ripper, Rob? Requires 2 aphorite, torite, and copper. Yeah, Arrowhead, Custodian, Lumen 5, Ripper SMG. Nothing too crazy in there. Yeah, so that really, I'll give you that, like 900. So it looks like you need, what did I need for that Ripper? You need Torites, Impact Force. So yeah, really good aphorites. So it was like 850, let's say. Gives you plus 5% damage. That's what Impact Force is. Copper gives you good fire rate, and Torite reduces recoil. But that thing did not have a lot of recoil from my memory. So if you get like 850 everything, I think I had like 930 something. Yeah. So your fire rate, yeah, so if you had 850 copper and 850 aphorite, that would actually be a substantial increase of DPS. Plus 8% fire rate, which is not that much. Plus 5% damage. I don't know. I'd have to like crunch the numbers on that, see if that would actually do anything for that. Rob gets really excited when he spots another miner. Okay, calm down, Epstein. Guy's an Idris. The guy's bringing his own Epstein Island with him. He's got an Idris. So I don't know. Like, I look at these numbers and I'm like, is 5% enough? Like, damage per shot for this thing goes from 21 to 22 for 5% extra damage. Like, what is that? Okay. And ammo speed, 600 meters per second. Yeah, does it tell you what the rate of fire is by default? I have no idea what this is. 1 point something. So that becomes the question. Is it worth it to increase the stats that much? On the Ripper SMG? I mean, like for a weapon like the P4AR, just having like less recoil means you can put like different styled weapon barrel attachments on it to improve other stats that you may find desirable. You can have a barrel attachment that gives you like increased damage, but at the cost of like worse recoil. But because your base recoil is like really low to begin with. Remember, imagine a Corsair with high quality. I can, because it would beat the shit kicked out of it with like light fighters. Fucking one Gladius rolls up on you and it's just like kicks your ass, and it's like, oh my god, you had really high crafted quality guns. Well, you're dead because you can't hit anything. But yeah, the Corsair could like bully a Perseus, because a Perseus sucks. You know what? I just realized something. If we do get the ability to craft ship weapons, you know what weapons, you know what ships are going to get fucked over the hardest? Ships with bespoke weapons. Ships like the Perseus. Ships like the Ion. Ships like the Inferno. No, the new attachments are at, like, Jumptown. Rob found a couple of them. The new, was it Stoic Suppressor? Rob gave me one of them for one of my guns. I think I still have one of them. But yeah, the Tweaker, they've nerfed the Tweaker pretty hard. Which is CZ, but the Tweaker's been in the game for a long time. You went to Hathor and saw some new attachments? Okay. So I guess I'll have to go to Hathor and start looting stuff. Maybe, like, drag Exodus over there, because he likes doing that crap. Why will the Perseus be fucked then? Because... Alright, hear me out, folks. How are you supposed to craft bespoke weapons? Right? The Medusa cannons on the Perseus. How do you craft them and how do you change them out? Do you just pull them off and then put them on, put new ones on? Same thing with the chin guns on the Polaris. How do you take those off? You don't take those off right now. They're not. You can't remove them. Even in the weapons manager, you can't take the Perseus or Polaris main guns off. So those guns will always be the same, no matter what. But you can upgrade like a size 5 or a size 6 or a size 7 gun that you can remove in the weapons manager one of these days, like with larger crafting updates in the future. So those guns either have to be put out with like the highest tier crafting already associated with them. I don't know what else to say. Same with like bespoke components, like capital ship components. Those are basically like baked into the ship. All right, so I think we're full up here, so we need to get the other one out. Yeah, the Tweaker, the Tweaker was really good when it first released. It basically deleted recoil from your ship, from your gun. Great. I think the part of the problem is it thinks we're like hovering. Yeah, the Wolf, the L21, L22. I think you can swap those guns around, so you may be able to craft them in the future, but I don't know. Oh, do not do that to me, game. Oh, you made me sweat just a little bit. You can get fucked. All right. So another empty box with this son of a bitch in here. I actually kind of like these empty boxes and swapping them around. All right, so we need to pull out the... Don't worry, Twitch, we're pulling out minerals. There we go, 84. We have 8 of those. Anything in excess of 800. No, it's all 500 quality. 522. Why won't these 522s stack? 533, 533. Yeah, for some reason these 533s are like individually. There we go. Should be 8 of them. 522. Yeah, so that's the best we got. The 894. 984. 984. 7% extra fire rate, impact force. Which goes from 21 to 22.5. Hold on a second here. So this is what I'm talking about, like, with... So we go 850, right? It goes from 21 to 22 points of damage, and then 984 is what we got. Goes from 22 to 22.5 points of damage. The difference between 880... Or sorry, 850 and 984 is not substantial. It's not substantial enough to warrant hunting the stuff down and using it in a recipe. Hey, Mig. I see you on YouTube. Like, you end up with, like, 0.4 extra points of damage, and does that actually substantially improve your time to kill? Again, this is something you have to dig through, like, numbers and, like, crunch some math. But just from, like, the offset, it doesn't look like it's worth it. I mean, hell, 800 may be just fine. Like, if we go look at, like, 800. 21.9, so you're like an 820? Yeah. So 820 gives you... 820 quality gives you exactly 1 point extra damage. And that's probably your floor for, like, the Ripper. And if you want 10% extra fire rate, you need at least 916 points of damage. Yeah, 916, 917... Yeah, you need 917 if you want extra 10% fire rate, which is something you will notice. And then recoil, who gives a shit? This thing has almost no recoil. You can put whatever torite you want in there. You know, negative 20% recoil. Let's look at that. How about 751? 751. Minimum quality. So there you go. Like, I just mapped it out, and here's the minimum quality you need to get stats that matter. It looks like you need pretty decent copper. 917. But it looks like it needs like 0.01 copper to actually craft it. There you go. 917, 916. 917 is the floor. That'll give you stats that actually make a difference, that you'll actually notice. For the Ripper. So if we can get, like, some copper at 917. Torite, honestly, at 7... I think Torite is stuff that's found at Rockbreaker, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think you actually have to do Rockbreaker to get Torite. Or it's in the Nyx system. But 917 should be doable. Depends how rare Torite is, but you can do it at Rockbreaker. I know it exists there. We just need to get Rockbreaker actually unlocked. Get the rep ground out. That's why I'm doing these missions. Hello? Oh my god, we have this fucker it gets stuck to the floor every so often. I don't know why. Maybe if I jump at it. Get it pushed. Yeah, you like that, Rob? You like that, where the rock glitches out and spawns inside of spawns inside the ground, and then you can't get at it. There we go. Hey, it's Nick. Thanks for that follow. I thought you've been following all this time, though. Can we get a shout out for Hey, it's Nick? I don't know if we have any moderators in chat. Yeah, I know if you... It's just something that Twitch does. Where... I think it's like if you don't stop by and, like, watch the person. There we go. So we got our Forite. Now we just need to get some Dovlin. I'm pretty sure that's 80 worth of a Forite. The entire cluster. Alright, thank you, Q-Pan. He's such a great guy, Q-Pan. Very helpful. I'm glad I modded him years ago. Let's see here. Can we pull this stuff out of this? Yeah, nothing really too crazy there. Let's check on our Forite, make sure we have 80. Oh, that's more than we can carry. Yes, we do. We have 80 showing right there. And then we have a little extra. Just put those in the Geo, it can live there. Alright. We'll just have a little extra. We're doing stuff and things. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I don't blame you, Nick. Star Citizen has been kind of languishing these past year about. They've had some new interesting, like, events. Like, we just got crafting this patch. And blueprints and whatnot. It's mostly limited to FPS gear and armor. So, stuff like guns, gun magazines, armor pieces. I'm trying to unlock the new event, the rock breaker stations. So I have to like farm Shubin mining rep to get access to the rock QV stations, the rock breaker stuff. Is that more a 4-ite? Nah, let's not. We got plenty of a 4-ite. The 4-ite's really not used for much. Is that Dovlin? It's Dolavan. Actually, okay, so what is Dolavan used for? Back to list. If we should care about this stuff. Gallant rifle, so mostly energy stuff. Arc light pistols, you brev. Gallant, I know, what's his name? Rob kindly uses the Gallant. Devastator shotgun, fuck off. Azkava sniper rifle, fuck off. Yeah, the electron shit. Ugh. Hadanite, what are you used for? Snipe AO3 P6LR. P6LR could be good. Demico LMG. I know Migs loves that thing. And it's used as a damage booster. So you need at least Alright, so fire rate. So damage shot. Oh god. So yeah, you need at least 1 point of damage. You can't even do that. So you're going from damage per shot from 11.5 to 12.4. So you can't even get 1 whole point of damage. Even with like a max 1000. Yeah, the best you can hope for is like half a point to 12. Which would be 800. Yeah, 800 minimum. How about 750? No, you need 760? Nope, 780? Yeah, 780-ish. 770? 770 would work. 765? 765 would work. 764? Yeah. 760? Nope. 762? Yeah, 762 would work. 761? Yep. So the floor for getting a half a point of damage out of the sitting 761, which is doable. No, I've saw the Demico available. I swear to God. Mission database. So in blueprints, I swear to God, I saw a Demico available. Let's click off Pyro. I think it was in Pyro. But it was like one mission, and the mission may be broken. Mission types. Do we have a list by blueprint? No. Scalpel, Coda, Devastator, Morzov. I swear to God, I saw one with it, and I'm like, oh, Demico, that's kind of nice. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for here. I swear to God, I saw one mission. Ripper Sunblock SMG. That's Headhunters illegal, and where is that? Pyro. You brev. Go to Big Boss Pain, Devastator Shotgun, Plug a Trader. I want to say it was a Citizen for Prosperity mission. I'm gonna clear all that. Karna, Azkava. PDR, Palantino, yeah. Brimstone, Pulverizer, LMG, Triple Down. Killshot, Dead Rig, Overload, Bandy Helm. Ubrev, Lumen 5. Bad at goodbyes. Bit 0 probably be a good guess. I may have been misremembering stuff, so running some shotguns. So we're just kind of clicking through and seeing what's available. Devastator shotgun. I don't know, maybe a D12 shotgun. Pulse Rogue pistol. Oh, that's the Pulse laser pistol. I mean, a D12 shotguns may be better just being able to Gallant. So they have the Gallant. FS9. Which leads me to believe that there probably is a Demico somewhere in here. There's probably like one mission that doesn't work. Or it's probably like a mission where you have to turn in like fangs. Lumen 5, Arrowhead, Aves, Ubrev, Scalpel Coda, FS9, blah blah blah. Card of Fate. These fucking electron weapons. Darkwave, Molten. There's still the Geist armors and whatnot. Lumen Arrow, yeah. There's probably a better way to search for this shit. Arc lights. Stormfall. These are like the large purchase orders, and they're like mostly just arc light aerial arms and whatnot. Yeah. Med purchase orders. Yeah. Major. Need CFP take this Devastator. Scalpel Coda. Let me get you a permit, Rob. There we go. There's a permit button. Maybe it's the research for Quartz, Lumen, Pulse Laser. Scalpel, Neutralize Threats, RNA7, Monday Arms. SC Crafter. Of course. I swear to God, we're gonna find out for real if this bullshit works. Brimstone, Devastator, Luminum Justiso, unknown item. What the hell that is? Tetsudo, arms, tough war. That's the stuff that drops from the oh, the Vandal patrol missions, Vandal hunting ground, yeah. We're pretty much almost done with this. I mean, how many wait a minute. Artemis Core, Fate, protect location from Xenon threat effect. Okay. So we definitely have to come through here and find out the Karna weapons I want to keep. Or want to craft. So I may be 100% wrong. That I swear to God, I thought I saw like one Demico blueprint in this whole mess. And you know what? I probably was completely wrong. Probably something else to start, like the Devastator start with a D or something. I'm basically lying to Migs. Pulse Blacklist Pistol. What is this one? Smuggler Intel. Yeah, so it's starting to look like... Let's not get kicked out here. It's starting to look like there is no... Demico... blueprints. I'm seeing a lot of Arclight, Gallant, Lumen. According to this list, at least. But it had, like, the Demico in the Fabricator. Honestly, R97 shotgun with like recoil, with like recoil bonuses, would be amazing. Probably the only goddamn shotgun worth a shit. If it's just fast fire rate, it's full automatic fire rate. Yeah, that's kind of wondering. Like, it may just be like they have like the Demico listed just because it's a weapon that'll eventually get crafting. And it's probably pretty predictable what it would take. Or maybe it's just in the files, it's just listed as craftable, but there's no blueprint that drops for it. Yeah, we're almost done here. So I think Migs was right initially. There is no Demico recipe. Yeah, I haven't seen one yet. Maybe I went through it too fast, but I didn't see a Demico. Be Vong and Foxville not confirmed. Can you put a muzzle device on a BR2? I think yeah, I think you can. I think the BR2 shotgun can have a muzzle device. It's one of the few shotguns that can. That and the, what else is it? The D12 shotgun can have a muzzle device as well. But the R97 can't. The R97 cannot have a muzzle device on it. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I was, because I swear to God, like I was looking earlier, and I thought I saw like a Devastator. It could have been or a Democo. I thought I saw a Democo when I searched this morning when I looked at it earlier in the broadcast. It may have been Devastator I saw. All right, correct me if I'm wrong. I literally spawned. I literally like landed right next to the thing that I wanted to mine. Is this not it? Was this not the Dolovan I wanted? Oh dear. One of the new suppressors does 50% max spread. Jesus Christ, it basically turns into a slug. Slug shotgun, slug thrower. Alright, so I don't think this is where I want to be for some reason. Oh my god, my face. I guess I was spending too much time yakking. And the Dolovan, like, despawned or some horseshit. Alright. Fire back up. Let's keep looking. Yeah, it lists the Dolovan as mineable, but I got out next to it and it's not mineable. Okay, whatever. Fuck you, game. Just sadness is what you've discovered, Vertigo. Aluminum. Tin. Actually, we're supposed to look up, like, what tin can manufacture. Fabricator. Yeah, so, like, the Democo is listed as, like, as makeable. That's probably what got me. Let's see here. Tin. The CSP 68L backpack uses tin. And Accelerite is used for insulation. Who gives a shit? Tin is used for quality, which gives you, I guess, damage mitigation. 1,000 point gives you an extra 15% damage mitigation. I think this thing is like, yeah, why? Like, why would you craft like a backpack with like extra bullshit? I guess if you want. It's that I think it's that backpack that's the Geist armor backpack, but it's like the normal one. Plus 10%. Glassicosite. Yeah, it's the green military one. Alcerite, I know is used for something. That's gonna be one of those things where we're gonna be figuring out what's worth a shit the hard way for the first little bit of time. What is that? Is that that's Dolovan? I need that. And this is where like being able to data mine the tools, data mine the files to figure out like what's worth a shit is like super important. So you can figure out what's worth your time. Should be like somewhere over here, right? Otherwise, you're going to spend a lot of time like chasing like, you know, iron. Really, really, really high quality iron. And they're like, what is used for mining iron? If we go to iron is like, yeah, FS9 magazine, S38 pistol, salvo, frag pistol, P48 Night Stalker, Warhawk. Yeah. And what is aluminum does? Iron is like one of the barrel attachments, which gives you like extra fire rate and impact force. So you want really, 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 really high quality iron. And then aluminum and hephaestonite give you like recoil control. So 750, it looks like, is the minimum you want, absolute minimum you want for hephaestonate and aluminum. But the better your iron, the better. For what about a 10% boost of fire rates? 850, 900. That's gonna be like 950 or something, yeah, 950-ish. For an extra 10% fire rate, which is something you definitely notice. Yeah, iron is really good. So a lot of stuff uses iron from the looks of it. But yeah, recoil adjustments and whatnot's not that huge of a deal because you can just slap a barrel mod that reduces recoil even more. Unless CIG wants to like nerf, unless CIG wants to nerf base stats even further to like make crafting mandatory, make recoil far more uncontrollable than it was previously. All right, where's my Donovan? Oh, there it is. Whee. This should be enough for a turn-in. Yeah, so like Donovan, Hadonite, Forite, really not that useful. I mean, useful for like energy weapons. But a lot of it's like, oh, the Arc-Light Arrowhead Custodian. Still probably worth mining, right? And then Donovan, we need 100 Donovan, which is probably going to be more than this. What is that? 314. So yeah, if anything, I probably want to get like a mole out and give it like one of the best. Does it sound like boiling water at crack? It probably does. Probably want to buy a mole. Get like a couple good laser attachments for it. Then start hunting down some like high quality iron. High quality iron and aluminum. As everybody starts with the P4AR blueprints. Yeah, 313. Yeah, basically anything below like 800 is worthless. From the looks of it. $524. Oh my god. Like, it takes forever for the stuff to start scanning the rocks. Also, hi, Steve. You want us to search aluminum helitons? Is that 570? We can. So it looks like P4AR, S38, all the ballistic stuff looks like it takes aluminum. Desert LH86, S38, these are the two ballistic pistols. The Coda pistol, the Salvo pistol, Coda Nighthawk pistol, P4AR, S71, C54. I know the S71 would be highly desirable, especially if you get the recoil. So yeah, you definitely want recoil as best as you can. Handling, kick, smoothness. Because the S71 just kicks a little too hard. So if you get the recoil down and manageable, then add a barrel attachment that reduces recoil even more. Yeah, you don't need that much. I thought you knew that. You don't need like a whole SCU to craft a P4AR. So that's going to make things a little bit easier now that Rob's figured out how crafting works. But yeah, you just need a fraction of an SCU to craft like a single gun. And the thing is, too, guns don't wear out, so it's not going to be that big of a deal to craft one gun. And like once you craft a gun, that gun's basically in the game permanently. Unless someone throws it out into space, deletes it somehow. Yeah, but 2 days tilted. Well, now you're less tilted. Like, well, now you have all this spare shit to go around. You can sell someone, I guess. Great for Wicklow favors. Yeah, once you craft the gun you actually like, and the armor, and get a couple armor pieces that are crafted, like, you're pretty much done with crafting. You don't need to interact with it anymore. Yeah, I know the Artemis stuff came and stuck up on me. Like, I didn't even know we were going back to the moon until like the mission actually launched, and then everybody was talking about it. And I'm just like, wait, what? We actually assembled a mission like under Trump? That's actually amazing. Of course, everyone's talking about how Trump's fucking waging the war on Iran and how that shit's fucking us all over. So nobody fucking cares about going back to the moon. Yeah, they launched it. It launched yesterday. There was videos and everything. I mean, hell of a day to pick April 1st to launch a mission to the moon, right? So yeah. That's a thing. Yeah, me too. I like the idea of space. You know, less military, more space exploration. Why not? See what's out there. This 440. Of course, I'm kind of a sci-fi nerd, so I love the idea of like sending like probes out there. That 524. Get some of this Dolivan scraped up. All right. Need 100 of that crap. And probably have to find another match. Another patch of Dolivan. On our way to find some Hadanite. Hurry up and scan. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, I'm not really impressed by any of the quality that drops out of this thing. So at some point, going off what I said much earlier, you craft something, you're done crafting. Right, you craft a P4AR that has like the stats you want it to have, and you're basically done. Unless you find like 1,000 like quality rock or something. Are we able to recycle our drinks bottle in the fabricators? I don't think you are, Ashton. I don't think you can craft consumables like that. Oh, a 904 quality Dolivan. Well, yeah, unless you want. But then again, there's only so many players in Star Citizen, so eventually you're going to flood the market and no one's going to want to buy like a P4AR, right? Crafted. Everybody's just going to have a P4AR, craft a P4AR at that point. And they'd be like, yeah, no, we're good. And so the market's going to fall out. right? Everything's just there's gonna be no customers left. There's gonna be infinite supply and no demand. I think we're done. Yeah, we're done here. So I have to bring out another box. Should have brought more boxes with me. So the market for crafted stuff is, the longer this goes on, the less valuable, like, crafted items are going to become. If that makes any sense. Yeah, you should have to, like, maintain your weapons. I think CIG intends that in the future, but that's going to be, like, a different patch entirely. Let's see here. We want to get that 904. Yeah. 8 gems. We are going to our private stash. Hey, Green Ghostman. Yeah, but I thought I had stuff worth quite a bit more. Yeah, 8. Yeah, 8. It's in the other one. So we got an 984 quality of 4-8, and then we had like a 904 Donovan. All right, let's close this guy up. Let's head out there, and should have brought more boxes, more biscuits. Yeah, there's we've been linking to websites that have done data mining, and they show exactly what blueprints drop where. I'm just doing it for the Shubin rep. I don't give a shit about the drops. I've already recorded all the drops I've got today. So I got the Arclight Warhawk pistol, the Stratocore aerial helmet. Nothing I really care for in terms of like what my character's gonna wear. Yeah, I may craft the Warhawk pistol because I do have like I think the pistols require like Donovan or something. Ubrev pistol, Arclight, yeah. The Arclight Warhawk pistol does require Donovan. And it goes into damage. So if I have like a 900 quality, Donovan checks extra 5 points of damage, which gives me 1 extra point of damage, which is actually kind of substantial. An extra point of damage would improve the time to kill. And of course, if I get extra fire rate, extra 5% fire rate, the recoil, not that big of a deal. 750 lindium, where the fuck you find that shit. The higher the rate of the copper, the better. I want like 10% fire rate, which would be 916. 917 minimum, which is going to be nasty to find, but it's only like 0.01 SCU. But 20% reduction in recoil, that's fine. Hell, a 10% reduction would be okay for me as well. Which would be a 625-ish? Yeah, 625. I would be okay with a 10% reduction in recoil across the board and then just slapping a some sort of attachment on it to getting extra damage for some horse shit. Isn't the tweaker mod? There's like an energy version of the tweaker mod that gives you like extra damage per shot, but reduces, like increases the amount of ammo consumption. Something like that. Now we just need 25 Hat Knight, which would not be that hard to find. Well, not. Yeah, double the ammo cost. So you can like slap that fucker on there, and you're I can't remember what it is, but you slap that thing, it's like 10% extra damage or something, so you go from like 19 points of damage to another like 21 points of damage. And you have the same amount of damage output on your pistol that you'd have on like a rifle or something. That would be substantial. And the ammo amount on this thing, I can't remember how much ammunition has magazine. It's like 30 or something. Yeah, it's so you get 15 trigger pulls. Yeah, it's the tweaker. I don't know if there's a tweaker 1 energy version. There may not. The problem is, okay, so one of the problems, another problem that I've seen there's Asla, right? I think I need that. Galscosite, aluminum. Another problem with like the crafting system is how do you know if a gun's been crafted or not when it drops? Like you don't. You just have to like look at the stats. Do we even have the ability to look at stats? Like I don't even know what a crafted weapon looks like outside of like the yeah, you're gonna have to take it to like a fabricator to see what its stats are. Well, it doesn't matter. You can't pick up weapons off players unless you do the stupid, like, knock them out, pick them up trick. It says in your inventory, okay. Forite. Yeah, we're maxed up on forite. I should have brought more boxes with me. Okay. So it does list it in the tooltips. Gotcha. I was about to say, it would be kind of shitty, like... Someone drops you a gun, you can't even tell what the fuck it is, if it's good or not. Aluminum, tin. Tin's garbage. Tin makes a backpack. That's the only thing, according to Aslarite. God damn it, I'm finding tons of Aslarite here. I can't remember if Aslarite's actually used for anything. Oh, it is used for something. Abe's armor, a lot of armor pieces. ADP, the ADP stuff. I actually wear the ADP stuff. Orc X. Oh, Twilight Arctic. I don't know if this stuff is actually craftable, but the Orc X stuff. CSP backpacks. ADP arms. Yeah, you need it for the ADP stuff. And it does min-max temperature. So Aslarite's not that bad. Core Orite is where the damage reduction comes in this. Yeah, so you gotta craft that backpack? Since it took you so fucking long to get that tin. This is why these having these websites is extremely important, so you know what you're gonna be crafting, what you need to craft stuff. Otherwise you spend like, oh, I found like this really high quality tin, and you turned out it crafts a backpack that you don't even want to use. But Aslarite's used in like making some armor pieces that I may want, but it only affects like the temperature negation, which is not that big of a deal. It's like, oh, an extra 10% temperature negation. Vertigo, shut the fuck up. Like the temperature negation by default on the armor is fine. Like it's not a survival suit of armor, so an extra 10% is not going to help that much. Is Femline actually used for anything? It was on here. Festinite, Hadonite. I know Hephaestonite's used for stuff. Because people are bitching about... Yeah, I don't see any. People were bitching about not being able to, like, read the quality of the Forite, not the Hephaestonite. So they actually had to download a mod that changed the UI. Oh, you can't even get the blueprint for it? Well, there you go. That's it. That takes care of that. Takes care of that fucking problem. I probably need more Dolovin because I don't have enough in me. So we can go check that out. So I'm leading you down the garden path, telling you lies. Tell me lies, tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. We need to go take stock of how much Dolovin we got. See if we have 100. If we have 100 pieces, we're pretty much done. Sorry, Rob, I'm lying to you today. So we have 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you motherfuckers. 6, 7, 8. 8 times 8 is what, Vertigo? Would be 64. We have 64 there, plus 7 times 3. 7 times 3 is 21. So 64 plus 21 is 100. 105-ish, right? So that's more than enough right there. So we don't need more Dolavan. We need Hadnite. Complete this mission. I mean, you could just sit on it. You can sit on the stupid tin like a chicken, waiting for an egg to hatch for next patch, where when CIG actually adds a patch that the tin is used in. But yeah, that was kind of a waste of time, wasn't it? I'm glad we're having these conversations, Rob. There is a saying in English I want to teach you. If you can't set a good example, at least be a good warning. They delete all your cargo, exactly. And that saying is for, like, you know, if you want to be a good person, you should set a good example for other people. You should live a good life, be kind, be honest, be fair dealing, be hospitable, right? Have all these good positive traits. But if you can't do that, at least be a good warning to everyone else who chooses to be a bad person, right? And so Rob, tin sitters, yeah. So Rob is being a good warning here for everybody who wants to do crafting. Don't do what Rob does and mine random bullshit that he doesn't know what it's for in high quality, and then tear his fucking hair out for days on end trying to get this stupid bullshit at really high quality. And it turns out that this bullshit he's mining, that he spent 2 days trying to unfuck, isn't actually used for anything in Star Citizen, or it's used for something that he doesn't even want. He was desperate, okay? Like I said, you're being an excellent warning for the rest of us, Rob. I appreciate your hard work. I appreciate your sacrifice. You've fallen on your sword for the rest of us, for the rest of our sake. Vertigo has learned from Rob's fuck up. Don't mine tin. It's worthless. Aluminum, iron, yes. Titanium, yes. Even a Forite and Dovlan and Hadanite have some function. Some legitimate function. That's Femling. That's nothing there. Like this patch. There's Quantanium. More Forites. Iron, so yeah, like fucking tin. Just ignore tin. Tin's Garbo. Aslorite. Rob has taught us well. Tin, check it out, it's amazing, Vertigo. Don't you want to mine some tin? Not really. I'll stick to my very mediocre iron and aluminum. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my god, what is that? More Dolavan. Come on, give me some fucking Hadanite, you little shit. I have plenty of Dolavan. Plenty of high quality Dolavan that we don't really need. That has to be like a cluster of like minables. Glycosites. The shit buckets in the tin. No, you can make a tin shit bucket. Aluminum, tin, glycosites. I'm gonna spend like an hour flying around looking for like a single Hadanite bunch, but luckily, like, you don't need a lot of Hadanite, and usually like one is worth Dolavan. Usually one patch is worth it to fix this whole thing up. But I will try to keep what the mission doesn't turn in to collect, so I can just do more of these quicker. I don't know what the hell that is. It's nothing. There's a bunch of Dolphin in this area. What the fuck is that? That's Dolphin. I have to roll this ship to actually read the UI. Oh yeah, because they added the elevator from the Moth, which I thought is good. It's cool. Unfortunately, from what I've seen, you cannot put the actual mining bags in there because they don't fit. Because they did the same fuck up they did with the Moth. The cargo grid and that drop down elevator will hold 8 SCU containers. It will latch. Good fucking luck getting them onto the elevator. Because the roof of the actual bottom of the Moth and the Mole is it's got too many bumps and weird bits on it that you can't fit that stuff in there, even though it should. And it's the same as the 400i and the Rock fiasco all over again. Where if you guys just made some minor adjustments to the ship, you'd be able to fit this thing in there, and the ship would actually have slightly more functionality as a result, which would make people happy. And honestly, like, the fix for the 400i was easy. Just add some lifts to the landing gear. They tried making the landing gear stiffer, and it looked stupid when you went to land with the 400i. So like, nah, we're not going to do that. What they could have done is they could have added little boots, like lifts, like insoles. Just weld some bits of metal to the bottom of the landing gear to increase the height of the ship by like another couple centimeters. You just needed like 50 or 60 centimeters. What's that, Baradom? You didn't need much to get that Grey Cat Rock in there. Just to be able to get that elevator to come down just a bit more. But they apparently they weren't allowed to touch the actual model of the ship because fuck if I know why. You're not allowed to do that, Vertigo. I mean, all you had to do was just increase the height of the landed ship just by a few centimeters, and that fucking thing would have fit in there, no problem. But we can't do that. Need to move the damn turret to the top so it doesn't block the view on the luxury ship. I don't know about that. Or give it a mine launcher or something. I don't know why we don't, because they had that in Wing Commander, the first Wing Commander. Your ships had mine launchers. Why not just do that for Star Citizen? Just have you like a little dumbfire missile you can dump out the ass of the ship. Oh, what is that? Please be some Hadnite. No, it's a 4-8. We're going to be flying around for a while looking for this goddamn Hadnite. I know it. 10, 10, 10. Tin, tin, tin. Aluminum. What's that? That's Dolovan. You know what? I have this. There we go. Let's turn on the auto ping. Back of sights. See if this son of a bitch actually helps me out. Seraphim of Minefield. I'm sure you will. I mean, some sort of rear-firing missile designed to, like, shoo off people who are trying to chase you. I mean, I know why the 400i has 2 rear-facing turrets to make it, like, dangerous to chase. Help it run away from things. A nice little pop-up turret would have been good, too. On the 400i, so you can hide it, kind of like the 600i has. But then again, the 400i is so thin. Like, where would that turret go? Right? That's the real question. Okay, so I found the difficult part about this, getting the Had Knight to show up. A 4-eyed Doblin, no problem. Oodles and oodles of that shit here. What is this? That Veridom? I can't even tell. What the fuck is this deposit, folks? I think it's Veridom. It is. Fucking this UI. Jesus Christ. I think it's all the stuff I've scanned previously. I'm not entirely sure. It's just kind of a blob of text. You know, CIG, I'm just gonna say this again and again and again. I don't know who needs to hear this, but it's okay to have just like one marker with one word above like an entire cluster. You don't have to, at a certain distance, you can just merge all the labels into one big label. Be like, yeah, there's a thing over here that has like 10 aphorite gems on it, and just have like aphorite 10 show you. Man, I found Hat Knight last time I came here. I don't know why we're having so much problems now. Blackosites. Ah, yes, the best of both worlds. Doing missions and mining, spending hours looking for shit you need. Not finding it. I wonder if the mines or the caves give better drop chances for Had Knight or Glaciosites. 10. More 10. That's probably more 10. And like I said, this is kind of the big problem with mining. Right here, what we're doing is just flying around, looking for stuff that's just maybe worth. And you just keep flying and flying and flying, and you just don't see anything that's worth mining. Okay, so we're gonna double check to see if Had Knight actually spawns on Aita, because we've been flying around for so goddamn long. Had Knight spawns here, it says. It says on the star map. So we've been flying around for so goddamn long, and it's just like, am I sure this shit spawns here? I know tin spawns here. Yeah, those clusters are gonna be like aluminum, azurite. That's gonna be like maybe. Nah. Let's not try to fly into anything. Where to go? Let's try not to die. 4 aluminum rocks lined up perfectly. Maybe we're in the wrong biome. I don't know. If we keep flying often and far enough. Maybe. What is that? That is not... That's Femling, that's not Had Knight. What is that? I think that's Dolovan. I think that starts with a D. Yeah, that starts with a D. Dolovan. I know, right? Trusting the star map vertigo. You trust that shit? I swear to God, I remember finding Adenite here before. It didn't take me this long to find it. Ton of aluminum here. Holy crap, that's a lot of aluminum. More fluorites. It's Olivin. Jesus Christ. Up, 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 up! Oh, there it is! We found it! Holy shit! All right, hold on. I have to like actually do my do stuff here, Rob. Actually, you know what? I could do a better job. Actually, Firefly can do it because he's a mod. Or you know what I could do? Because Rob's been here long enough. Where is it? No, I don't want to manage suspicious users. Roles matters, there we go. Let's see here. I could do stuff. Yeah, we got this. All right. So there you go, Rob. Now you're a VIP. You should be able to just link shit. Got 'ems. Yeah. So you should just be able to link crap. All right. What are we doing here? Fucking love the Nier Automata soundtrack. Anyways, it's a good soundtrack, or the Nier Replicant soundtrack, as it's also known as. How to write. Oh no, deal rights. What is this?
Wait a minute, this is like different rock. Hold on, what is this? Diorite. What is this? That's also new, isn't it? No, that's diorite. Oh, I'm finding all kinds of things here.
What the fuck is this?
What is that?
Diorite, isn't it?
Diorite. No clue what that is used for. Oh, what's that? Diorite. What is this? Oh, diorite.
This has to be from like an 8-hour stream of this guy just finding the same shit over and over again.
Fucking diorite, man. Put it back. And now it looks completely different. Huh? The hell is that?
Diorite.
Diorite. What is this? Diorite. What is this, though? Hold on. Tough. What the hell is this?
It's tough. It's more diorite.
Tough? What is that? It's diorite. Wait, what is that? I don't care. What is this?
Okay, I've been so deprived of dopamine. That part of the video where he's like, "What's this stuff?"
Diorite. Wait,
what is this?
That? I don't care.
I don't care.
What is this?
I don't care. What is this? I don't care.
It's a wall. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's diorite.
Oh my god.
What's this? Diorite. No, €5. There's something about diorite. Why are everyone talking about diorite?
Why is everybody in my stream chat talking about
It's been
diorite?
like a thing. People also want fucking... I even put in a... What do you call it? The hell is that?
I'm sorry, that's a fucking quick cut. What is that?
Fucking, Fuck, I keep getting distracted. This is kind of interesting.
Fucking ADHD in a nutshell. Man, I keep getting distracted. Hey, how many kids with ADHD does it take to change a light bulb? Want to go ride a bike? Want to go ride a bike? Want to go buy some diorite?
Why is there diorite in here? What is this? Diorite. That's actually an identifier that I'm getting deeper. I think.
It has to be like,
I don't see it.
It has to be intentionally a meme at this point where he's just doing it intentionally because it's just triggering chat.
On the surface. Wait, do I actually?
It's like the way he says it is so consistent. Oh, it's diorite. Oh, it's diorite. Oh, it's diorite. Oh, it's diorite.
What is that? Look how much that stands out. Very odd. What's that?
Fucking hey. Are we fucking looping clips now? Like we're just going back to the first few clips that we saw?
Diorite. I don't want it in my inventory, man. Throw away that shit. There. I got the 2 sticks. Oh. Ah. I can't get rid of this. Ah. The hell is that? Oh, it's cobblestone. I thought I actually thought that was the meme one. Fuck. Why don't I remember the name of that right now?
No, you'll remember it here in a
few
few
seconds. The one we have an
seconds.
icon for in the Discord. What the hell is that?
It's
What's
purple.
this?
That's probably another portal. I know that much.
The fuck is that? I want to go to the top. Diorite is awful. It's a diorite cube! It's a solid block of diorite! You made this! So wait, this means you collected all this shit! You actually went out and found all this diorite! Jump, I dare you. I can't get up, I can't get up! It's not, I'm pressing all the buttons. What's happening? Ah, what's happening? I can't get up!
Yeah.
What the fuck's going on? Okay, this is bullshit.
Happens to me. Okay, Rob, that was...
I feel like this doesn't count.
I think that was actually funny. There is actually some good moments in there. Ooh, what's this? It's diorite. Oh, what's this? This is tin. Oh, what's this? Oh, some more tin. Oh, hadnite. Yeah, there we go. Hope we can actually mine some of this crap. Oh my lord. Alright, back to our regularly scheduled. We gotta stop having so much fun. We got a video game to play. We need to focus up, kids. We got some serious high-impact mining to do. We gotta high-impact some miners. Meow, 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 meow. Watch there be like one rock out of all this is mineable. Oh my fucking god, you're killing me, Star Citizen. Look how many rocks there are, and there's like only one of them is highlighted. Oh my god, I have to fly around for another 5 hours to find some more fucking rocks. Ugh. Let's turn this laser intensity down to like, let's see here. I can remember the low power intensity laser. There we go. I know, fucking baited by Chris Roberts. Oh, we could just max this out. We didn't have to think. Thanks for sharing that, Rob. That was funny. Oh, what's that? It's diorite. Needed that. I'm gonna get a fucking headache just mining this shit. Yeah, there's nothing, like, none of this other crap can be, like, touched. It's all, like, fake rocks. Laser passes through everything. Won't even scan. Oh, what is this? Is it Dolavan? It reminds me of that square hole meme, too, because the way he says it. Just fucking...
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
And how about this rectangle? That one?
Also the square.
It goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin rectangle.
Can you guess where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Goes in the square hole.
And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
the circle.
The square hole.
The square hole.
Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
the semicircle?
Semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right. It's the square hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle. We know what hole that goes into,
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right. The square hole. And up next, we have the arch.
The arch. The arch.
You guessed it.
The arch.
It goes in the square hole.
It goes in the square. Oh God. Oh man. That TikTok meme lives in my mind. It just lives inside me. Ben! I don't know why you come here. Right, nothing happened on this channel but memes and disappointment. But thanks so much. Hey, cute pan. Cute pan. Could you give Ben a shout out? That'd be fun. That'd be a lot better than what the hell's happening here for the memes. Did you watch the watch the April 1st video for Inside Star Citizen? I actually pushed air through my nose a couple of times watching that thing. I thought it was pretty clever. The whole bee. And of course, we're flying around trying to maintain our sanity. Trying to complete this mining op. And the game's like, hey, Vertigo, look at all this Hadanite. And I get down there, and I get out of my ship, I get into my Atlas Geo, and I can't mine anything but one of these rocks. I've been, swear to God, I've been flying around for like 30 minutes looking for some Hadanite. And it just, the Hadanite I find, just middle finger. Absolute middle finger. I've been finding glaucosite all over the place, aphorite, dovalin, tin, which we found out is pretty useless this patch for crafting at least. Ugh. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll find more Hadanite. Nope, aphorite. Goes in the square hole. Watch the. It's pretty good. Like just more. Is that more Hadanite? That's probably Dolavan. Starts with ends with an E. Yeah, like, so we've been, that's Dolavan. There's a website that we've been using. There's probably several websites out there by now. It's this, SCMBD.net. They've done some data mining. So you can sort by, like, you know, certain recipes and whatnot, manufacturer, like what the subtype is, armor slot, armor class. Some of these recipes don't actually exist as blueprints. Right? So we've discovered the hard way that you actually have to check through the list of blueprints in the fabricator database here, or the mission database. See if the blueprint actually drops, and then go to the fabricator and check to see if that blueprint's actually there. But we found out that tin, where is it? Yeah, tin here. Tin is only used in one recipe, and this recipe doesn't exist as a blueprint. And it's actually not even a really good backpack. I think this is like a medium backpack? I can't remember what it is. But yeah, Rob, we were making fun of Rob because he spent like the past 2 days messing around with like some tin deposits. Hephaestonite, actually really good. Get that Hephaestonite. It's used in, I think, used in quite a bit of recipes, quite a few recipes. Let's look at Hephaestonite. Yeah, it's used in like the S71 magazines, Demico batteries. It's used in a lot of magazines. Holy shit, a lot of magazines. F55, FS9. I know there's an F55 pulverizer, your favorite, Rob. S38 pistol, LH86 salvo pistol, Coda pistol, P4AR. P4AR is probably the big one. It's for recoil control, looks like. So if you get a 750, you get 10% recoil bonus. So a 923 would be 16%, over 15%, which is amazing. 10% is decent, 15% is, oh yeah. If you get it maxed out, it's 20%, but no one's going to get 1,000. Basically, anything over 15% is just gravy. Anything over 875 is gravy for like Hephaestonite. That's a 15% damage, a 15% recoil reduction. You'll be hard pressed to get anything better than that. Actually, let's take a look at the pulverizer. I'm pretty sure it's the same on the pulverizer. Yeah, the S71 really needs like recoil reduction as well. Is it actually used on the pulverizer? Yeah, it is. There it is. Hephaestonite, yeah, recoil reduction, so like 850. 860, what was it, 875? Yeah, anything above 875 and you're 15%, so you're good there. But you also want to get some good lindinium, probably at 875 as well, so you can get 15% like recoil smoothness, handling, and kick. Not quite sure what this does. I'm pretty sure this is like aim down sights recoil. But also you get you get another recoil kick reduction. Do these stack? Because that would be hilarious if these stack, because that's like 30% of like recoil reduction. And of course you got barrel, which is iron. This thing does 28. Yeah. So if you can get iron of 750 or better, like you get an extra point of damage. And I don't think you can really hope for anything better than like that. An extra point of damage is good enough, considering like the guns, what damage numbers we're dealing with guns here. One extra point of damage is probably the best you can hope for. Or with the case of the Demico we looked up, like a half point of damage. You're gonna be hard pressed to find like materials in like north of 900. I don't even think you can find like a full 1,000. Not without like pulling your hair out. I wouldn't even recommend it. Like the one extra point of damage would probably help you out a little bit and extra fire rate, but mostly it's gonna be like recoil reduction, so you can slap better like barrel attachments on there. That's probably what you really want. So you don't have to have a barrel attachment that like reduces recoil. And some guns like really benefit from recoil reduction, like the kill shot, the pulverizer, the Karna. Is that Hatnize or Dolovan? That's Dolovan. 750 on materials, okay. Good place to start out. And from my understanding, you can actually, like, uncraft. You can, like, recycle material. You can recycle a weapon, you get all the stuff back you put in at the same level it came in and you put in. Which feels weird. Like, most games that do recycling, they don't do that. They usually give you a fraction of what you put back in. You don't get everything back. So you still have to, like, engage with the crafting system. Yeah, like I said, that's what I've been told. I don't know if it actually happens that way. Like, you may have to, like, but from what I've been told, like, you get everything back at the same level, the same quantity and quality you put in. Which is insane for a crafting system for an MMO. I would have made it so you wouldn't get anything back. Like, you could delete, basically, like, recycling stuff gives you back, like, a random material. Right? At, like, slightly, maybe slightly worse than what you put in. If you get, like, one material back, that maybe could be the same level that you put in, the same quality level you put in. That way you have to consistently engage with the crafting system and mining and whatnot. You can't just build something and like, okay, I'm done. I don't need to craft anything anymore. My build is, I have all the armor I'm ever gonna need. I have all the weapons I'm ever gonna need. Because you want perpetuality in your crafting system. You want people to constantly have to engage with it. That's Dolovan. Right. Should have brought more mining boxes with me. Oh well. That's a minor problem. We can get around that. That's a minor problem. Or we could just ignore it. And just keep going. I mean, there's a bunch of mining puns we can make. Or Dolovan. Seriously, Dolphin, fuck off. Femeline. Not flying to the mountains, Vertigo. He must be stopped. Alright. Oh, please be Had Knight. No, it's a 4-8. God damn it. Please be Had Knight. 4-8. God damn it. Find one chunk of goddamn a 4-8 of Had Knights. Another 30 minutes of flying to fuck around. Lack of sights. Goes in the square hole. Great, now I have that I have that stuck in my head. Where'd the cylinder piece go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Just the way he says it, the sing-song cadence. It's quite the earworm. Surprised I haven't fallen asleep yet. Dolovan, god damn it. Lack of sight. I mean, Had Knight is, that's the right. Oh, that's an H. I wonder if the stuff starts to rot if you stick around too long. You have to get down there right away. Maybe me just like memeing it up on Twitch is what's causing the insufficient minables. Yeah, we should have brought more boxes with us. Would have been a good idea. Alright, looks like... Ooh, baby! Alright, let's see what we got here. Look at that. Use the Cuddy Black storage. Yeah, I could pull stuff out and shove more into Cuddy Black storage. If I need to. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. We'll just overcharge all this shit. Unfortunately, we have to keep the laser on the entire time on one rock while we overcharge it, or else it will blow up my face. Hey, straight white chainmail, I see you over there. Welcome, welcome. I want to make sure we get, like, if we can find some good Hadanite, that's, you know, over 900. Would be nice. That is 200. Yep, they're full. I guess we'll just max it out, baby. Actually, we can put it into high power mode if we wanted to. I may end up doing that, use the Cuddy Black storage space, because if I want to keep doing these missions over and over again until I get all the blueprints. Yeah, I missed the whole... Yes, you did. I pushed air through my nose seeing that. It was funny, but it wasn't like rolling on the floor laughing. It was cute. I like the little stinger on the back end. What else we got? Composition. 755? Eh, decent. I think 750 is probably like the bare minimum for any material. 800, 750. So congratulations, CIG. You put all these micro like adjustments in your materials, and suddenly the entire community is like 750 to 850. Bare minimum. Anything below that is garbage. You could have just had like 7 different, you know, 5-7 different, or 7-8 different material, different quality levels in your game, and it would have been just fine. But instead, you had to have like, oh, this one's actually like a little different. Oh no. What was the whole M? The whole M was the caterpillar one, right? That kind of like extended and shrunk with the guns on it. The one that was dragging the cargo behind it on some chains. I thought that was pretty funny too. The military one, yeah. Oh, that was the one with the laser can, the Idris railgun on it. I mean, yeah, there's so many different ways. Oh shit, that CIG could have done this. In my opinion. You don't need 1,000 different, you know, it does. The system does not need to be this granular. In my opinion. Like, the player base is going to discover, like, okay, you need... Because I go to the website, and I look at the calculator for, like, calculating stuff, and I'm like, okay, I want a 10% I want a 10% recoil reduction. What is the bare minimum I need for 10%? Because that is a number I will notice. Oh! What did I come up with? Or I wanted a 15% recoil reduction. I need 875. So anything in north of 875, I will grab. or like, an extra point of damage for my, what is this thing? This is the pummeler, I think. I can't fuck it. Doesn't. Where the fuck does it say what this fucking recipe is? Pulverizer, LMG. So I want an extra point of damage on my pulverizer. So if I craft it with like 500 quality, right? You don't even get an extra damage per shot. 501 doesn't. This is what I'm talking about. 501 quality doesn't even move the fucking needle. Why? Why have this granular system if 501 doesn't do anything? Why have 501? Why have 502? Right, why have 505? 505 doesn't do anything. Doesn't change. It changes fire rate a little bit, but not enough to affect DPS or a time to kill effective. Going from 159 rounds per minute to 160 rounds per minute is not going to appreciably increase your time to kill. 100 even numbers is even way too much. Like, you could go look at Diablo 2. Diablo 2 had, like, what was it? Common, uncommon, rare, set, and it had, like, legendary as well. 20 is 1%. So we go 520. Yeah, 1% increase. Yeah, look at that. It goes from 27 damage per shot to 27.1 per. That's, again, it goes from 159 rounds per minute to 161. Again, the increase for DPS. Oh, sorry, rounds per minute is up here. So your DPS goes up by not even 1. Your DPS goes up by 1.2. You're not going to notice that. That's a placebo. You'll see the green arrow. You've improved, but how much has you improved? Again, we talked about this previously. It's the recoil probably is doing more for this fucking thing for your time to kill than this fucking damage number. So yeah, you want a whole extra point. And the weird thing is with the pummeler, the pulverizer, I keep calling it the pummeler. With the pulverizer is iron determines the rate of fire and the damage, which is weird. Like you're modifying the DPS twice over. So like iron is even more important in this recipe than some other recipes where you're just modifying like the damage per shot, or you're modifying the rate of fire, and you have another piece. Like I think the P4AR, I have to look at this. I think the P4AR has one resource that modifies the impact, and the other resource that modifies rate of fire. Let's go look at the Warhawk. No, okay, so it's the exact same thing for the P4I, so I was wrong. This is why we're doing this. So let's say you want like a whole extra point of damage. You're gonna have to go up to like almost 730, 735, or about 750 is probably it. Yeah, 750 will get you an extra point of damage, which will kind of do something. Your DPS goes from 159 to 175. That'll probably get you'll probably get one less bullet to kill somebody at 50 meters, or two less bullets to kill somebody at like 300 meters. It takes like 15 shots to kill somebody at like 300 meters, and now it takes 13 shots. So congratulations, you've improved. You make an improvement, but is the juice worth the squeeze? Is it worth crafting? Is it worth going through collecting all the resources, putting it into a crafting machine, crafting the fucking thing, versus just buying a base gun? That's what I'm trying to get at. And with how granular the system is, like you just go look at the website, you find out, okay, what's a 10% increase? What gives me one extra point of damage? What substantially increases my DPS, so I just have a slightly better time to kill. I think I blew that up. Like, yeah, I just vaporized it. Oh well, it was like a 400 quality. So yeah, anything below 750, don't worry about it. Just blow it the fuck up, unless you want the money. If you're in it for the crafting, anything north of 800 probably be good. So here's a 209. Oh, there is just a little bit of red at the very end. That's what got me. I thought it was completely green. I could do for FS9, drop it, won't destroy my header, just rep. I don't think they do that anymore. I think that was only for like the race for, no, not, what was that? Supply or die. Right? I don't think Headhunters and Citizen for Prosperity rep are mutually exclusive anymore. I don't think they are. I think that was a thing for like... I can go look for the FS9. I don't think there's a craftable FS9. It's listed as craftable on like one of the pages, but I didn't see a blueprint for an FS9. Like, just because it's listed here doesn't mean it's that. You have to go to the mission database. And we look for the blueprints. I looked through the blueprints. I don't remember seeing an FS9 anywhere. P4AR, yes. Pistols, yes. S71, yes. And I'm not going to click through this. I spent way too much time clicking through all this. I don't think an FS9 is craftable. There is a blueprint. All right, so let's look at... reward... factions. Let's look for Citizen Prosperity then. Karna rifle, Karna brimstone. I actually kind of want that brimstone rifle. So I may end up doing some grinding from Citizen Prosperity. Karna Fates, R97 shotgun, R97, Karna Fates, Karna rifle, Karna Ranger, Ragger. FS9, there you go. There is one. I'm sorry. Destroyed Headhunter stolen data, where you basically punch, because I actually want the ADP set out of this, and the Balor helmet. I actually kind of want all this stuff. Except for the BR2 shotgun and the Gallant rifle, but I'll take the FS9. Because I know a few people like the FS9 that play with me. Oh yeah, the link earlier. Do I have it up? No. But there you go. Like, I can go do those. Lots of mission give you it. Only CFP missions, though. Yeah. You may have to send it again, because I may not have it. Hey, totally not a demon. I hate the random blueprints. I mean, it's fine. Like, you can grind the missions that give you the blueprints you want until you get all the blueprints. Like, if you want this Karna Ragger rifle, you could do defend against Headhunters. Just keep repeating the mission until you have it. Or you can just talk to somebody who already has the blueprint. Right? You know, it's an MMO. You don't have to grind the blueprints. You just have to know somebody who has it. It looks like Citizen for Prosperity, Citizen for Prosperity, Citizen for Prosperity. It looks like it's saying all Citizen Prosperity missions. Drop the FS9. So I don't think the rep will go down if you do CFP missions. Like I said, I think that was like just for that one event. I know, right? Totally not a demon. Can we get Commander Totally Not a Demon a shout out if we have a mod in chat? Hupan, Firefly212. Appreciate it. if we haven't already. What is this? 255. Yeah, I swear to God, I don't think CFP and Headhunter rep affect each other anymore, because I have maxed my rep out with Headhunters, and I can go down to CFP outposts and not get shot these days. It could be a bug, or it could just be like CIG decided to like give up that idea because it was like just for like the one time. In reality, like, it should do that. Like, if you're really friendly with Headhunters, like, CFP should not like you. And this would encourage people to actually, like, start networking to get what they want. Like, if you want that really cool FS9, like, you have to start talking to other players that actually have the blueprint that actually bothered doing the CFP missions. Oh my God, consequences in our video games. We can't have that. We can't have consequences in our MMO. That would just be too inconvenient for our player base. I think we got everything we need, so we can just head to drop off after this. Oh. But just like Freelancer, we should have consequences for trying to play the field, right? Once you get to a certain rank level or something with like with a faction, like leveling up another faction gives you a huge malice to the other faction that doesn't like them. So you end up either being really low with both factions, or you have to pick a faction to level up, and then you end up becoming like disliked by the other faction. That's how I would imagine things working, right, in Star Citizen, because I played Freelancer, I played Wing Commander Privateer. If you level up Headhunters, Citizen Prosperity is not going to want to talk to you. Now, will they shoot you on sight? Maybe not. Maybe they just won't offer you missions. They won't let you buy anything from their stores. Unless you specifically, like, do missions that require you to kill, like, CFP members. If you're just drug smuggling for Headhunters, CFP just kind of doesn't like you, right? They're just like, you're that guy. We don't want to sell you any fuel. Get the fuck out of here. You're selling poison to children. I think we're full up. No, we're not. All right, we're good to go. So yeah, it looks like it's the punching. We'll have to do those missions. Get the FS9. Probably get a kill shot rifle for Galat in case he wants to get the kill shot recipe and get him a one. Let's close our door. Why did I just take a hilarious amount of damage all at once there? I have no idea. That was dangerous. Alright, so we need to take a look at what we have in our box. Let me just throw all 3 boxes onto the thing. So we needed 50, I want to say. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. And we have a 600 quality. We have 755. I'll keep the 755 quality. That's bare fucking minimum. How much did we need? 25 had 9, so we got way more than enough. Toss that in there. So we got a 904 quality. I thought I had another one in here too. I swear to God. Hold WTF. I saw that. I saw the... oh, there we go. Yeah. So we got the Forite, which is almost 1,000 grade, 984. That's the best I've ever seen. Yeah, anything in around the 800, 750 to 800, that's kind of like a keeper. We'll just kind of shove that in there in case we want to craft stuff for other people.
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
The 74K one gives you the pulverizer. Yeah, okay. So we'll have to, like, work on that shit. I'll have to look at getting some armor for, like, other people, too. I know some people like the Artemis style armor. But a lot of the options for armors is just like, oh, you get better temperature protection. Which really isn't that big of a deal because, like, oh, no, you get an extra 10% temperature protection. Considering how extreme some of the temperature swings in Star Citizen are, an extra 10% for a medium armor piece is not going to help you. At all. Another 5 or 10%. And that's another thing. Like, modifying your armor is probably going to be the best you could hope for. Especially when it comes to heavy armor. Giving yourself an extra, like, 5% damage reduction is going to nullify... it's going to nullify a lot of the stuff. A lot of the crafting. It's so fucking stupid. It's just like, why even fucking bother? You're forcing everybody to like, level their armor sets up so they can counter, like, the increase in damage from the guns. So everyone's just right back to square one. It's still 4 headshots to kill, right? 4 or 5 headshots to kill. Unless you didn't do crafting, in which case it's like 3 headshots to kill. Yeah, exactly. That's another problem. Like, it doesn't help the armor that much. And this is another thing where it has to be mathed out. Well, it's something that has to be mathed out to, like, see if this actually helps. Where if, like, an extra 5% damage reduction to a helmet would actually, like, affect the time to kill against a fully, like, a reasonably crafted, like, upgraded weapon. Oh, let's activate our light amp. There we go. Oh, look at that. Light amp doesn't help that much. Honestly, like, we'll just do the sensor ping. The sensor ping is more useful than the light amp right now. Okay, so I was originally excited for light amp, but now that light amp is actually in the game, I just honestly don't give a fuck anymore. My key binding to automate the sensor pulse is a lot more useful than light amp. I think the light amp is just a little too much. It needs to be cut. The brightness needs to be toned down. All right. Do we have like an open spot? Looks like, yeah, we do over here.
Engines offline.
All right. Yeah, it comes back to the same point who pulls the trigger short. All right, Ben, that's fine. I'm gonna be heading out here too in a little bit. I'm gonna get this turned in. Get this crap turned in, and need to put all 3 of these. Actually, hold on a second. We need to empty the hate this shit. Let me just stay attached to the goddammit. I don't know who owns this stuff, but it needs to be, like, off this goddamn... Man, quantum fuel is a commodity now? I don't care. They can just go live over here for a while. Processed food. No, I didn't. We're just doing Star Citizen today, so we'll do it on this. We'll finish Death Stranding this weekend, probably. Quantum fuel. Yep, you're right. Makes sense, Wombats. Makes sense. That's actually a feature that's coming up soon, I want to say. Next patch. It's on the roadmap, I want to say. Ah, look at that wetness. My character's been made moist. Okay, so we'll throw this onto the thing. Fucking rain when it works. It's nice. Yeah, I'll it's one of those, I'll keep my, you know, I'll hold my breath, or I won't hold my breath. All right, send that. Let's close this up while we're waiting. Oh, god damn it. Sent. Honestly, part of this, I want to see more non-colorful grid spread through the ships, place where you store fuel, flight decks, for example, alternative couch. That's one snubs and bikes and snap burgers like Atlas does. What you want is a magazine. Or some sort of locker, right? Alright, so what do we need? We need 84 rights. Let's see here. 8. Okay, so we just need like 2 rows of 5. Kind of like how the Perseus. Right. And split off 1. Oh, sorry, we don't need 8. Oh, god damn it. We need 100 Dolphin. We need 80 of 4-8, which is this stuff, yeah. $16.8. There we go. Oops, what the hell did I do there? So that's 80, so we can send that up and send it back down. So I would, yeah, so kind of have like a magazine area where you can like shove torpedoes and they just kind of sit there and you can pull them out. I think the Polaris kind of has that idea too, with this rotating, but the Perseus has like a rack for size 5 torpedoes that feed into the magazine. There we go. So we got 80 of those, and then we need 100 Dolphin. But yeah, like you should have like vehicles snap to grid. Even if they don't snap cleanly to grid, they should still snap. All right, so we need 25 Haddonites. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And we already have all the garbo we need. This is so awkward. Doing it this way. Like, CIG, guys, you could do this better. There has to be a better way to do these big turn-ins than what we're doing right now. Alright. I thought I had 100 of this stuff. 8. 8. 8. So that's 80. And that's another 80. So that's 80. 87. I swear to God I had more somewhere. It's not in this first one. It's not in the second one. There we go. So that's 87. 90 something. 87 plus 8, 3, 80, 95. 96. 97. Need 3 more. This should be 100% right here. So, for example, like the 600i has a garage, the touring one, I want to say, or the exploration one has a garage that'll hold like a cyclone. You make it so it can only load like a cyclone or a hover bike. Oh shit. This may fuck up. So I was missed 2. This may not work because I know partial turn-ins like fuck you up like really badly. So we need 2. So for example, like a 400i cargo bay, you load a hover bike, a dragonfly, a cyclone, that's it. A pulse. Right? Same with the 600i. You can load 1 small vehicle. That's it. But if you want to load more in there, you can. Hey, we're done. Oh my god. Stratolegs. That was like the hand minords, this one. That was like 4.2.26. There we go. So we got the core and the legs. And we'll work on getting like the aerial helmets and whatnot. I don't really care about the strata. The strata's like medium armor, and again, crafting armor really isn't important right now. I mean, having like an extra 5% damage reduction would be nice, I suppose. ADP. I do want the ADP like core. All right. Yeah, you need 1,000 quality to get a 15% damage reduction, which would actually be kind of nice. How about a 10% damage reduction? You need at least 834 to get like a 10%, which would actually be like measurable in my mind. And I honestly couldn't really give a rat's ass about like temperature adjustment. So give me a 10% temperature adjustment or a 15% temperature adjustment. There you go. 875 for all Azlarites. I don't know where I can find that stuff. I swear to God, I've been flying past Azlarite the entire time. But yeah, like, it takes it to like negative 86 degrees centigrade or 120 degrees centigrade, which I think is Daymar. I think Daymar goes up to around 120. So yeah, with a full ADP set, with like plus 15%, like you'd be able to hang out on Daymar. I may end up going for the woodland stuff because I don't think there's no base ADP stuff. Getting your DPS up 10 to 15% is more important. You can't. I don't think a 15% increase, a 10 to 15% increase right now is possible. Again, I'd have to look at this. Oh, you know what we need? We need to get our boxes back. Shove that shit in there. Maybe I don't know. I'd have to like start crunching some numbers with fire rate and whatnot. Well, really, it comes down to what sort of damage mitigation numbers you have and what's the damage boost, like what someone's shooting you with. So against an unupgraded weapon, damage mitigation, even a 5% extra damage mitigation does help. You know, going from 45% to 55% would be a huge boost if someone doesn't have an upgraded gun. And this is something you see in games like StarCraft, StarCraft 2. Having upgrades that your opponent doesn't have, god damn it, come and close, makes a huge difference for like people who are equally skilled. It could reduce the time to kill by like 1 bullet, which may, but Star Citizen's netcode's so fucked, like doesn't really matter. But yes, less recoil is very helpful. Having more DPS is also very helpful. I think less recoil and less spread will probably be like the biggest factor in improving people's DPS overall. Like the entire community, the plebs included. Alright, we're gonna save this stuff for like tomorrow when we turn more of this crap in. Because I want to get like this. I want to get all the blueprint drops from this stuff. And we need, like I said, we need Shubin. We should need Shubin reps so we can get access to the QV stations. I can't remember what exactly we need, what the minimum rep required is for like getting access, but you know, probably need at least contractor or senior contractor, I would imagine. But we're cooking through normal, neutral. But yeah, I think a lot of people, their time to kill improve like having just less recoil and just having more choices of what barrel attachments they can put on, because suddenly having like a barrel attachment that gives you like plus damage, but it nerfs your recoil hard, like is not as punishing with like a fully crafted gun. So you'll be able to think about using that, those EMOD tweakers that consume more ammo but give you more damage. I think junior contract gives you open access to stations. Okay, yeah. I want to get access to both, you know. So I just want to grind up the Shubin rep. Probably do some crafting too. Get some like crap crafted. Maybe just finish these missions out till we get all the stuff it drops. And then like, okay, we don't need to do this anymore. Because it is really difficult to get like a 4i, Dovlin, and whatnot, but we did find some good drops for a gun that Rob may use, the Ripper SMG. So, and it actually like the, I can't remember what gem it used. I think it was the Hadanite gems. I have to go double check. But it was actually a really good quality gem drop. And the gem is used in, like, improving the DPS of the Ripper. Like, directly improves the damage of the Ripper SMG. And I'm just like, okay. Maybe we need to start looking at getting, like, the Ripper SMG. And the Ripper does not produce a lot of recoil, so... The rest of the material is like, oh yeah, 750, fine. Yeah, just throw 750 bullshit in there. The Ripper has barely any recoil. I've used it once or twice, unless CIG's nerfed it. Really, the Ripper should have a heat problem and ammo. Kind of like how the electro weapons do. But the Ripper was put in well before the heat system was in. That has a higher DPS, and it'll have a higher DPS. But when I give you this, when I craft this shit, it'll be even more dangerous. Alright, we'll get in here. Yeah. So that's gonna be the thing with the crafting, is like you're gonna probably find some really nasty combinations at CIG edge cases. Let's take a look what we got. I have to find the right, like, yeah, grab that. So yeah, see, I found like a 4i with like 984. Hilarious. There's the other shit. 900 Dolovin, 755 Hadanite. I probably have some better stuff to demonstrate there, but basically anything above like 750, 800 is pretty decent. Will actually give you a substantial boost to whatever you're trying to craft. But it depends. Some damage bumps aren't enough to like really be worth talking about. Alright, so there we go, got that. I can't remember where the hell I put that. There we go. This is all the trash. Basically anything under like 750 is going to go into this bin. Into the square hole. I need to remember where all the good shit's going to go. Not there. Oh, there it was. So we got 720. Put 755 in there, 900. So we can probably get rid of this 630 because we know that 600 really isn't worth a shit. 793 is better, is barely worth it. I'm gonna say 725 isn't worth it either. But there you go. There's some of the best stuff we've managed to get this session. We got a 739, 738 had night. Not great, but we do have, you know, 738, 726, 755, 831. They nerfed the sad they nerfed the did they nerf the polarizer? Was it too much? Was it too much for the nerds? There we go. I'm gonna put this crap in here. And this will be like turn-in fodder. $631. Nope. What'd you do to me? Oh, we got 631. 514 over here. Now sometimes they stack weird. Do you need the mining ship to skin? No, you don't. I was able to do it with the Cuddy Black. Unipsycho. It's just... Well, I take that back. No, you do. You're able... You can detect... you can detect rocks and whatnot. You can scan them with the Cuddy Black. So if you want to support somebody who's in a prospector or something like that, you can fly around with like a Gladius and like look for rocks to mine. But you're not really gonna see like quality. Yeah, you can't see quality unless you're unless you're in a ship that has access to the mining UI. So prospector, golem, mole. You need those. Yeah. The Golem's a pretty good ship. I mean, me and Marcus went out and used 2 Golems, and we were able to mine most of the stuff we came across. Of course, there was stuff that was just too massive for us to touch, but... The Prospector would have the exact same problem. Not quite sure what CIG is expecting us to do. Alright, so we got that. We need to find the garbage bin for turn in. Oop, was that it? That's... No, that's the good stuff. Oop, oop, it turned into a... Turned into a JPEG. It's gotta be one of these, right? I wish it actually kept you up to date on, like, the actual, like, contents. Oh, there we go. So it's the first one. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this guy, slide him over there. We're gonna open him up. We're gonna open these guys up. We're gonna take these crappy materials. We're gonna move them into there. There we go. These under 750 Hadnite chunks. Well, actually, we got a lot of Hadnite, so that's a good. Because, yeah, 25 Hadnites that turned in for the mission. And we got a plenty of Hadnite. We just need Dovlin and the 4-8s. All right, get back in there. So pull out this stuff. Get ready for this tomorrow. Is there a super mining laser? No, there's no ship equipment. You'd think there'd be like recipes for like making like consumable goods, right? For like laser buffing recipes for like the laser attachments for like the prospector. That would have actually been a great crafting recipe. Okay, it gives you back half the materials. Okay. I thought it gave you back everything. Yeah, that would have been like way too good if it just gave you back everything you put in originally. That's fine. That means you have to keep engaging with the crafting system. If you get tired with a gun, you want to make something better. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too awful. It could be worse. They could give you back 1 1/2. They can give you back half of one of the materials you put in, which I think CIG may eventually do. But yeah, like, I don't understand why CIG didn't start with, like, consumables for, like, the prospectors and whatnot, for, like, the mining ships. They could easily have done that. Vertigo, what was superior, like, well, it'd have more charge. It'd have, like, 1 more charge. Done. Can the robots attach to the raft cargo grid? Yes, they can. You have to flip them around and upside down to get them to attach, and you have to pull them off, but they can attach. If you want them to. You can attach them to the hull A. You can attach them to anything, hull C. Anything with a cargo grid. I think the Moth can hold them too. The Moth has a weird, like, sideways cargo grid. But yeah, there's no, it's all FPS equipment, armor and weapons. That's it. That's it for crafting right now. There we go. Just start stacking our empty boxes back here. Like I said, we'll get ready for tomorrow. Try to finish up these missions and get all the drops, the recipe drops for them. I feel like the recipe drops for the missions we're doing is actually really generous, because every time I've completed one of these missions, it's given me something. So it's like 100% drop rate. I don't know if that's intentional. It could be a bug, but honestly, the stuff it's giving is not that impressive. I mean, there's the Warhawk laser pistol, which honestly I don't even care to look at. The Arclight pistol. I don't like the Warhawk camo pattern. I'd rather have just like the base one. But I definitely want to head over and get the ADP set from like the Systems for Prosperity. All right, let's get these sons of bitches set up. I'm ready for tomorrow. Nope. Ooh, like that animation's pretty good. Yeah, they haven't fixed it yet. I think I remember that one. You fall through the damn thing. And yes, we're going to use both geos, because if one gets broken, I can still have the other one to back it up. That's it. Store that. All right, well, that's gonna be our stream. for today. Hope everybody enjoyed the stream. Thanks for stopping by. We'll be back tomorrow with more of like grinding out blueprints and Shubin rep. Do some Lindium, yeah. I already have a P4AR, so I don't really need any blueprints. No problem, Wombats. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad Rob and I'm glad you were here today, Rob. Thanks for sharing that video. That video was hilarious. Where is it? I want to put that on the Discord because that actually is kind of funny. It was kind of funny. Made me smile. So yeah, tomorrow I need to work on tonight. There's more video I need to work on with the Aurora Mark II. I want to try to get that out this week. I thought I was going to get out yesterday for the Patreons, but we're finally starting to get the visuals hooked up for the Aurora Mark II video. I may finally get all of the video stuff done. All the audio is done recorded. The script is finished. We may have to re-record a few lines here and there, but not much. Now it's just getting like the video elements in there, maybe picking out some background music and then getting a thumbnail and then getting it onto YouTube and out to the Patreon members. So we'll see if we can't get that done this week. Easter is coming up. I think Easter Sunday is coming up on the 5th. So stream is probably going to get cut short because the folks want to hang out. They want to have a nice brunch for Easter. So we probably won't be streaming. We probably will do like a really short stream for Easter. And then, of course, we have my birthday is coming up this month, the 25th, for those who care. We're going to be 44 this year, and I feel every fucking year of it now. So, but because we have a bunch of birthdays in the family that happen around April, we usually just kind of pick a day to celebrate everybody's birthday in April at the same time. And I need to double check, but I believe it's the 11th. We're going to go through a friend's house, a friend of my mom's, and everyone's going to celebrate their birthday. Like, happy April birthday. So we're going to have a couple short days, intentionally short days, this month. So I'll try to hit up the Discord. You can follow us on Discord. You can follow us on Bluesky. We'll try to get you head up there. And I know Twitch does have a button for, like, when you're going on vacation. I have to remember to push that button. So I don't want any surprises. I'm going to try to keep everybody in the loop. So I'm going to just cut and run on y'all. Like I said, I really want to get to work on that video. So Vertigo needs to find, hey, Zero State streaming. First, top of the list. Let's go. Super unthoughtful about who to pick. We're just going to Zero State. He's at the top of the list. He's a great guy. You should follow him if you're not following him already. He's fun to watch. He does a lot of PvP. Handsome, funny, loads of charisma. Just a better content creator than Vertigo is. So yeah, hopefully we'll see you all tomorrow. More rep grinding for Shubin, more blueprint grinding, more gem turning in stuff. We're gonna get that gem turned in stuff till we get all the blueprints to drop from that mission. Then we'll find some other mission to grind, and then probably try to get some materials. Get the prospector out or a mole and start mining some materials to craft a few things. But anyways, thank you so much, everybody. Want to wish you a good day. If I don't see you again, have a good one. But hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. That is the Seattle, Los Angeles time zone for those who don't know. But have a good one. See you again.